right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story, where today we get to play Dungeons and Dragons. If you just new to the channel or checking it out, by all means, we do everything through Discord. So if you're ever wanting to play in a game like this where it's streamed, most of these people have joined the channel with that reason, and they've gotten to join, and this is what we call our community campaign. So this is where if you're a patron or a subscriber, you're able to get into this game and play part of it. It's an ongoing, kind of like a West Marches style game where every day counts in the real world as it does in Dungeons and Dragons in that world in Greyhawk. And also there's about 5 of us DMs where we're kind of in different sections. So you get a whole bunch of different storylines and a bunch of different DM styles. So it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it so far. So also, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. And if you really enjoy what we're doing and you find us funny and hysterical and things like that, then go ahead and join us on Patreon. So we'd appreciate that. So, all right, with this morning, I forgot to set up the mini camera, so I'm going to do that quick while we go over character introductions. So, all right, Mr. Farnsworth, let's start with you. Give us a character introduction, please.
All right, it's Farnsworth Pennington. He's the third in the line of, well, his father and grandfather were wealthy, but they didn't really give him a lot of money, but he won't take that. And his father was a collector of many things, and he recently acquired a genie lamp containing an Afridi. He made the classic wish for more wishes, and in exchange, the Afridi demanded something in return, and he offered up his worthless son, Farnsworth, to help the Afridi with whatever he wanted in exchange for eventually granting more wishes. And so Farnsworth, kind of never been outside much, aside from going out on hunting trips and things, whatever we're trying to do. Now he's been thrown into the muck and trying to survive these adventures versus the harsh wastes and whatever monsters get thrown in. So, yeah, he's doing his best.
Nice. All right, let's go to Rue.
Hey, I'm playing Rue, and she is a paladin beginning her journey out in the world. She has very passionate towards helping the underprivileged and trying to make sure that everybody's treated equally. That's her main go-to, and she has been on quite a few adventures with a couple of these guys already, so she's excited to go again.
Nice. All right, Cleese.
I'm Ed, Scenario Vulpus in the chat, and I will be playing Clace. Clace is a gnomish paladin of the god Mokol, the god of trade, and they've taken it upon themselves to map trade routes, which is sort of the impetus for their adventuring. And so they're excited to travel into the Welkwood that they've not been in before, so it's a good opportunity to create new maps to new places.
Very interesting. Rarith. Uh-oh. We just lost Rarith. All right, Clog.
Oh, no, Rarith's still here.
Oh, Rarith's still here. Oh, okay, Rarith, you're up.
I'm Jeff. I'm playing Rarith. Rarith is a half-orc ranger. He has recently came out of being in his hermit status and started hanging around with this lovely group of adventurers, and he's starting to find his way.
All right, good. All right, Clog.
Hi, I'm Clifford. I'm playing the barbarian bugbear called Clog. Clog's been happy to join up with a group because he'd never liked being out on his own. So now that he's with a group, he can he can find his place within the rest of the party members and find a home here.
Okay, perfect. All right, and Thide.
Hello, I am Lumen, by my Twitch name. I go by Damon, but you guys can call me Thide today. For some reason, my T looks like a C, so it looks like child or tide, but it's funny to me. I don't know why. Sorry. I am playing a very human fighter from level 1. This is my first time joining these guys. Say thank you guys for inviting me, and I feel fun. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning over here in California, so I'm excited. I'm just here to have a good time, and yeah, my character, he is dirty. Everything is dirty about him. He has chainmail, but you don't blend in between, so it kind of looks like a mud shirt. But you see a blade on him, and it's immaculate. It's clean. It's like taken care of. And yeah, he's just he likes to cut things. And I'll leave it at that.
Nice. All right, we're having a bit of audio trouble here. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the other mics here once and keep mine on. At that time, I'll say it's morning. You guys have all seen on the quest board a friend in need, and for those of you who know that friend, you know that Lady L is requesting help once again because Wolfra and his family have gone missing. For those of you that were in the first session, you will know where they're at. But like normal adventurers, you meet at the Stumbling Ogre once again. So I'm going to say all of you are at a table. I'm going to quick fix the audio, so if you guys could just talk amongst yourselves about what you're going to do.
Where is this place in the Welkwood? Do you know?
Some of us have been there. I was there, I believe, Rue and Hog.
Yes.
How far of the journey is it?
Yeah.
It wasn't that far. I don't remember timing exactly. But it wasn't a terrible journey.
And is it a village or some kind of settlement, or is it just a home?
Well, the elves live kind of in the trees. They have tent
Like an enclave type.
That's helpful. I imagine that a group gathering like that probably does some trade. It'd be helpful to have that map out.
Yes. I don't know. You will probably want to ask if they want their village on your map, though.
Oh, it's a secret.
They seem to be kind of secret. Yes.
Will it be all right if we all come along then, if we're it's a secret place? I mean, they did post a thing on the wall here saying how to get there to help them, so you can't be that secret.
We've developed some good relationships with Lady L, but I would be hesitant to necessarily mark down where they are in the Welkwood.
Without
Unless,
asking, of course.
right.
They have security as you approach their village, and so you don't want to go there unless you're expected.
Hey. You see Thide kind of like raise his hand. He waits for someone to call.
Oh,
Yes, you there.
Thide have question. Settlement, secret, security. I can cut?
Oh, I'm sure we'll find you something to cut.
But not the security.
Or the settlement.
Yeah.
Or the secret.
No
Well, the
cut
secret, that might be sort of like your attempting to cut spells. It's it'd be difficult, but not impossible. Just not possible with the knowledge we have now.
So secret spell may be cut. Okay, no security and no settlement.
Well, when it's time to cut, we'll let you know.
Like he goes back to on his parchment. He's like writing slowly, really slow.
Right. At that moment, you see this small dwarf pull up to the table. Some of you would know him as Flint. Others, this is brand new to you, but Saturday mornings, it looks like this is Flint's new shift. Well, the family that owns the Stumbling Ogre has, last time they were sick, but this time Flint has been put in charge of Saturday mornings, as they would like to enjoy their weekends now that they've been running the Stumbling Ogre Inn for several years. So, oi, lot, what can I get you this morning?
Coffee, please. Extra strong.
Oh, yeah. I see you're back again.
It's good to see you too. Do you have any tea?
Oi, I can make some.
I'll take a tea.
Oi.
Perhaps something with no caffeine, my good man.
Already shared?
Whatever you have within reach.
All right, I'll give you caffeine. Sounds good. Oi.
Can I get mead and maybe a bucket of water and a little bit of cloth so I can clean my blade?
Ha ha ha! That's my kind of man. Ha ha ha! Will do.
He gets super excited, pumps his chest up like, yeah. Hear that? Friends.
How about the big one?
Oh, what? Do you have some milk and cookies?
Oi, we could get that too.
Just if there's some kind of I don't know, some potato or something for breakfast, something to eat, that would be wonderful.
All right, hey, I could get that.
Thank you.
What's a group like you doing in the tavern today?
Well,
Secret things.
to be honest, we're doing the same thing that we were doing the last time we met. We're headed out to the Welkwood.
Oi, that's good. Lady L needs some help again, I suppose.
Someone else has gone missing, apparently.
Hey, that happens.
They need to put leashes on all.
Mm. I'll be back with your drinks and some food. As you see him walk away. A few minutes later, brings everything back to you. All correct, as it seems, but Farnsworth, you definitely get a coffee.
All right.
And you're going to enjoy the strongness of this coffee, by the way.
He may be content to fake a sip and just let the aroma try to wake his brain a bit.
Guaranteed to work.
Same, my dwarf friend, our friend here with the shiny sword, he's looking for something to cut. Might you have something that you needed bifurcated?
Boy, not that I can think of. Not right now. He's got some wood to chop in the back.
Oh, I'd already cut wood easily. I need cut things I never cut. I only cut one thing once.
Boy, he's
If
an
I
odd
cut
one.
again, why? Why put my sword through so much trauma?
So it's the experience rather than just cutting at random.
Have you ever smashed something and feel good afterwards?
She pats her mace and once or twice.
See, feeling good. I like I keep going, and mother said, cut things once, but only with consent.
Wise woman.
Why?
Boy, I'm gonna
So,
get you a coffee.
Oh no, coffee, me, no. I cut everything. One time I drink coffee. No need coffee. Mead, though. Mead, calm down.
All right. So, you lot hit or anything lately? Anything good?
Only how amazing the new barkeep is.
Oh, flattery works well on me.
Have you heard about the reemergence of some cultists in the area?
Oh, yes, we have.
No, I'm sure those stories are making their rounds.
Boy, there's rumor a lot went up to the temple. Not much being said there, though.
Wasn't much to see.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Ulgrist has that well under control.
Aye. Well,
Any word on that missing donkey?
not yet. Sad.
The donkey's missing.
I
Boy,
heard he was, yeah.
Oh, that's too bad.
he's been here for a long time. There's
What have you
Welkwood.
heard, Flint?
How much gold you got?
How good's the story?
Not very good.
I'm in for a coin.
I'll flip
Yeah.
a coin.
Yeah. Same.
Boy. There's rumors in the Welkwood again. Bad things happening. Your story about the Bagast. Very good.
Sith Lord DM, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Died as a Outlander, he doesn't really get to see sweets and stuff a lot, and so coffee was like one of the things he tried one time because so accessible. It's number one drug probably in the world, right? Has he ever seen a cookie? Are cookies rare?
I would say they probably are, yes. Yep. But
I'm just gonna try to cut one of his cookies with permission.
Okay. All right.
Big one. What is that you eat?
It's cookies. I love cookies.
Can I cut?
You do not cut cookies, you bite cookies.
But I want to cut once and I bite afterwards, maybe.
Okay.
And I ask him to like toss it, like, and I go like a batter, and just shink. Maybe cut it, maybe not cut it.
Yeah, you could swing and cut it. So
I want you to roll that dice you were talking about earlier about the fate.
Oh, so fate dice. Okay. So usually it's something
Unless it
that's-
doesn't like work like that, I don't know.
Yeah, so this would be really easy for you to cut if he threw it in the air, especially
okay.
especially as an expert swordsman. Fate dice is going to be for things that we don't have a roll for in game. Like if you have a skill check, you're going to roll a skill check. Fate dice is more for like encounters and things like that. Whether something's good going to happen to you or something bad. So.
Got it. Understood.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, so go ahead and slice it, and then I try to bite it out of the air for my friend.
Yeah, and it's delicious.
Yeah, give him the other half that I cut.
All right.
This is going to be a very interesting trip.
It will be. I traveled with him before.
and he goes back to writing, and he says, "Okay, cut." Okay.
Clint kind of just eyes you suspiciously. Oi. You're an interesting one there, lad.
He's a real cookie cutter.
Yes.
You should try it with the milk.
Oi, don't break the glass.
No, I had milk before. Sorry. Yeah, I cut milk. Yeah.
Milk cut. All right. Very interesting. I must see this list at some time. Oi.
Oh, one day.
But there's rumors of these cultists in the Welkwood again. Nasty things. Not sure what they're up to. Their discovery of the obelisk. Very interesting. I wonder if there's more to it. But Lady L sent her contact a few days ago. Said Wolferer is missing. The little satyr boy. Sad.
Oh no.
Yes. Sounds like some other elves have joined the fray, but more to keep track of Lady L than to help her. So if you lot are going down there today, be careful. A couple huntsmen were in here last week. Said something about the goblin tribe coming farther north. I wonder if that has something to do with it. They were getting away from them.
We encountered them the last time we were in the woods.
Ah.
Well, actually, those weren't goblins. Those were the opposite of goblins.
We had the Nilbog.
Yeah, nilbogs.
Yep, but
yes,
then
but they're to rescue their goblin. Right? The ones that had been.
Yes, the goblins were entranced. They were entranced.
Yes, exactly.
Why?
Definitely
by-
worth looking into.
By that creature, I believe. Went to the stuffed. What's it called again? The beast
Bagast.
that they played last night. The Bagast.
Oh, so it's in the Stumbling Ogre?
Yeah, we hung it up above the bar. It's a bar guest, right? So I guess it belongs here.
That's right. Aye, yes, that lovely creature. Ah ha ha. Beautiful.
Side will cut one day.
Well, that one's already been cut, hasn't it?
No, I cut that Pacific one. With permission, of course.
With that, he kind of finishes up your meals and drinks. But you don't have to pay for these this time. So.
Thank you. Mighty kind of you.
Boy.
I think I'd like to order another one then.
That's enough for you, lad.
Yes, I think we might be needing to make our way to Lady L.
I wish you luck.
I do a fist bump, like towards my friend now, the dwarf.
He hits you with his elbow. Hey, what's this?
Oh, it's friendship. You meet friends now.
Warrior's embrace. Aye.
I grunt in that.
He'll grab your forearm.
Oh, forearm. Oh, that's very aggressive. Thank you. And it shakes. And then he said, "We good friends then."
All right. Would anyone else have anything else they would like to do in town? Okay.
Quickly.
Everyone has rations, water skins. All right. So with that,
I'll probably have to make sure I'm stocked up with that.
okay, you could just subtract whatever the cost is in the player's handbook. For whatever you'd like.
To pick up like 1,000 bucks. Sorry,
Go ahead.
1,000 ball bearings. That's about it.
Okay, yeah. Yep. The general store will have ball bearings and stuff like that. So
And since we're going to the general store, I'm going to pick up some salt.
okay, perfect. Yeah, just whatever it is in the player's handbook, just subtract it from your cost. So
Okay.
Any equipment that Farnsworth might need to bring back a trophy in good shape. I don't know I don't know that
Ooh.
stuff, but
Trying to think, what would you need to bring back another trophy?
A
Big
drag
sack.
bag? Like drag
Yes.
bag, maybe? Yeah. Or like a wagon.
he's got his ring. He can store things in like a wagon.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he has a ring. So
I need to play more.
Yeah, y'all have such neat items.
Oh, that's from your pact, right?
yep.
Yeah, the genie. It's the genie lamp, I guess. But you can put.
Mm-hmm.
You have to sing for it to come out.
I just need a little rub, I think.
Ah.
Rub it the right way, though.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right. So with that, you guys get your equipment. Farnsworth, you grab multiple things with that you would know for harvesting another trophy.
Sure.
And,
Whatever Grell recommends, he's training.
right? As you guys make your way out through the Welkwood, again, this is as you make your way out of Hommlet. You know that the elves are about a day travel out of town. They definitely don't like to be in town. You see in the distance as you kind of take the path that lead down towards there, you start to see the trees, and the trees are what definitely is the display of the Welkwood, as they're a couple 100 feet tall, large trees, huge canopy, leaves. The summer now, the heat, it's getting hot this time of month. But on this morning, it starts to rain. The canopy does offer you a lot of cover, but you get that smell, the smell of the rain, the moss on the way through your trip. You make it to the elves with little disadvantage or anything like that. Very easy for a lot of you to recall, especially Rarith. As you make your way, evening is the sun's starting to go down, starting to get darker, especially with the canopy. It gets darker earlier in the forest of the Welkwood. What would you guys like to do? Would you like to continue to the camp, or would you like to rest? You've been traveling for probably, I'd say, 9 hours right now.
Luck feel good. We could keep going.
If we push on, are we risking exhaustion, or is it doable?
Yeah, I would say you if you push on, you're going to take 1 point of exhaustion.
Short legs. I would prefer to rest.
Same.
In a way, those of us with the short legs have traveled twice as far already.
Indeed.
That makes sense. Clace, do you want to be camp in this place?
To tell you the truth, I'd trust Rarith's judgment on that. I've traveled with him enough to know that he's a good judge of that sort of thing.
You know, draw the map of this area?
Oh no, I've been mapping as we've gone along.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, Rarith, please show us the way.
Right, Rarith?
Yeah, Rarith would look for a suitable place to take a rest for the night.
Okay, give me a survival check. And anyone proficient in survival can go ahead and help him, and you'll give him advantage.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I can do that.
Me too.
I'm proficient.
Perfect.
I've got an 18 for survival.
18. All right. So
18 as well. Oh, sorry.
okay, perfect. Yeah, you find a spot that's kind of up on a hill again. Gives you the advantage of sight. A little bit more of a clearing here, so you can see farther out and things like that. With that Rarith, though, when you're searching around, you come across some pretty large feet prints that you have not seen before. Or maybe you have. What is your favorite enemy?
I actually don't have favorite enemy anymore.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Did they get rid of Ranger?
It's an optional rule.
Oh,
They have the 2 different paths for rangers.
okay.
Oh yeah, the favorite foe.
Yeah, I have favorite foe.
So, okay, so let's go. What kind of large creatures has Rareth ever fought before?
Knowles. Barghast.
Okay.
I
All right.
think that's about it for Manticore.
Ran from a dragon.
Okay.
Was almost eaten by a dragon. Yes.
Met a troll. Didn't fight him.
Oh, giant snails.
Yes.
Giant snail.
Okay. So sadly, these look like none of that. The footprint is probably about 2.5 feet long by about 1.5 feet wide. So you're definitely thinking some type of the giant kind, not quite the size of a troll foot, a little bit bigger. But
Well, it's a lot bigger than Clog's feet.
I think it truly can be said, the game is afoot.
the pun master.
Which direction are these large footprints headed?
It looks like they're heading farther north, kind of a
Let's
north,
go south.
a northeast of Hommlet.
I'm so bad with directions. Is that the way we're traveling, or is that?
You traveled out of Hommlet. You traveled southeast.
Would be northeast would be toward the Nulb or the Moat House or those places.
Yes.
The ruins of the temple itself.
Rue's gonna start making.
I have
notes
I have
about
a I have a map. If you'd like to see it, I can show you.
this. That would probably help me orient myself. But Rue's gonna start making notes and marking down the sizes and be prepared to report in to whatever authorities they need to.
Okay. All right. What would the party like to do? Would you still like to rest, or would you like to go onward?
I think we were gonna rest.
Say, my ranger friend, are the prints fresh? I suppose they are if it's raining and they're still here.
Are they fresh? And is there more than one set? As in, does it look like these footprints have gone back and forth through the area?
So you guys can give me. So you did good on the survival. So I'll say you guys can give me an investigation check on the print. So whoever would like to investigate it. 19. Okay. So with the rain, it kind of blurs the crispness of the line, if that's even a word. It is for me, I guess. Usually the print, the older it is, the edges start to deteriorate. The rain has kind of washed that away a little bit. So Farnsworth, you would think that these are probably about 2 to 3 days old.
Oh, very good. Yeah, we should be safe then.
All right.
I would agree with that.
Okay. You guys set up the camp for the night. So I'll bring up just in case, I'm going to have you guys tell me your order. Go ahead and watch it through the camera, the minis, and I'll kind of explain which character is which, and then I'll get the beds ready, okay?
How many shifts are there? Is it 3 or 4?
Usually 3.
3.
I could take.
I think. Yeah, Farnsworth would want to take the middle one, because then you can pop and just drink the rest of the night.
Yeah, I would probably take the middle shift as well. That'd be when the fire's out. I've got 90 feet of dark vision, so I'll be able to see.
Take
Yeah,
the first one with with Clog then.
I'll take third.
I'm a morning person, so yeah, I'll take the last shift.
Sounds good.
All right, perfect. If you see your order down there, if everyone's okay with it. So what we're going to do is I have the players roll for the wandering encounter if there is one. So at this point in time, you would roll a d12. I'm looking for the number 7, so let me know if anyone rolls a 7.
Nope.
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 Okay.
Oh, 6. No.
Whew. Close.
I like the disappointment.
I know. I wanted to
Happily
touch
rolled a
on-
1.
Yeah, I got a 2.
Perfect. All right. You guys make it through the night. You take your shifts. Nothing happens. So that morning, you embark on your way to the elves. As you get closer, you definitely tell, you can see like the elven rangers intercept you quite quickly. As they kind of just beckon you to Lady L as she's expecting. The main elf, Amil, is glad to kind of see you again. He says some new faces. Very interesting. But he's
I
glad
have
to see
kind
you.
of an important question. I'm a map maker and mapping trade routes primarily, and it's been suggested to me that perhaps you don't want your settlement to be on a map. Is that accurate, or can I include it?
I would say it would be okay that you include it because we won't. We're hoping not to be here for long. So
Right.
it'd be up to you.
So I'll mark it on the map, but it might be removed later.
Yes.
In pencil, perhaps.
Oh, I only have a pen, but it will be all right.
Mhm.
It just means I have to make a new map later.
A terrible ordeal.
Uh,
But greetings, Emil. We are here to look for Wolfram for Lady.
Perfect. She's quite upset that Wolfra and his family have gone missing. They wanted to get some more supplies from the huntsmen have a local market, kind of like a black market that's out of Hommlet, where a lot less fees are included. But another
So it
group-
was between here and Hommlet that they went missing.
No, it's farther in it's southern part of the Welkwood.
Okay.
It had been a safe place. Again, our hands are tied. We've had another group of elves join us that seems to, our queen has seemed to sent them to keep an eye on Lady L, not trusting her or something. So there's a bit of tension in the camp. Rarith.
Is there some bad history between them?
The queen
Or is
wishes
that
us.
for Lady L to tell us?
The queen wishes us to stay out of the Welkwood for some reason, and we don't know why. We've been protectors of the Welkwood, of Selene. The Welkwood is one of our more beautiful forests that's been preserved, and now we've been asked to leave it as orcs and goblins and cultists and other things seem to be springing up. It's very sad. It's very hard for some of us.
Does this beast that we keep hearing about have something to do with this?
There's actually been another sighting of a beast, that same beast. And the Welkwood again. We're not sure how many of them are, but you've killed one before. I'm not sure if that's what we're hoping that has not happened to Wolfra. We've tried scouting out, but we've been reprimanded many times for going into the Welkwood where we just can't take that
Interesting.
chance anymore.
I do greet him in Elvish, and then I'm going to say the bar guest did say that he was not the only one, and that we were foolish to think that he was. So this is not very surprising.
Yes, that's
That creature in the tavern spoke as well?
Oh yes,
Would not have expected that.
Yeah.
yes,
Oh.
directly into your head.
Interesting.
yes. Well, Rarith, you must be careful here. This other group of elves are not very fond of orcs, like Lady L. Lady L has an open mind to things and things like that, but you may come under conflict as you enter the camp. So, just a heed of a warning. I would say just be who you are. Try not to start a fight if you can, please, because that's what they will be looking for.
Guy puts up his hand, waiting for to be able to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Conflict. Can I cut conflict, Raycon?"
Let's not cut anything right now.
Oh, okay. And he kind of like crosses the word out.
You could cut the tension, should there be any.
Tension.
I think maybe he's a little more literal with the concept than
I think
figurative speech.
Tension. Okay, I cut tension one day. Okay, all right. Tell me what tension is, and I cut. Okay.
We'll show you once we're out of the village.
Yes. Code word tension.
Yes.
We will have to keep an eye on you. Who are you, sir?
He kind of puts his head down a little bit. Died storm cutter. And since the rain was kind of falling, his chainmail is now clean and his like body's a little more presentable. He just looks like he hasn't like dried himself, so it's just like frizzy hair and stuff, and just like yeah, and just kind of puts his head down because he got captured one time over here on the edge of the woods because he came too far east.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah.
I will use my best diplomacy.
Beware of cutting tension. Cutting tension actually makes it larger.
More tension, good?
Not always.
Okay. I wait until you say where tension is. I cut. Puts his head down and just goes to the back of the group. Quiet.
Emil leads you forward to the encampment. Those of you who have seen it before, it looks even more beautiful now in the rain, in the early morning. Vines grow from the trees, all the way from the top of the trees down. More intricate growing wood into their, what you would call their homes. There's more homes up in the trees now that have been grown. Everything seems to be out in the open. There's no walls. There's no doors. Multiple different ropes for climbing up to the upper trees. Everything seems to be made of some type of vegetation. The table is set for breakfast once you guys make your way. You definitely see a lot more elves. Most of Lady L's entourage was mostly partially a consistency of probably about 80% half elf and 20% elves. But you now see that ratio has turned quite a bit, as most of those here now You probably see about 30 more members that have joined this encampment at this point in time, and they're all elves. Lady L gives you a smile as you all approach. Quite a few of the elves are very, very interested in you as well, especially you, Rarith. You are definitely getting quite a few eyes, as one of them speaks out. Lady L, you would let an orc join us for breakfast.
Rue is going to deliberately stand in front of Rarith and cross her arms between the elf that just spoke and Rarith.
Ah, who are you?
Who are you? It's kind of rude to ask before you introduce yourself. Lady L, we are here on behalf of the request that you made.
Yes. I'm Delilah. You travel with
Pleasure to meet you.
You travel with an orc?
I do. I would travel with any sturdy companion who is worthy.
He hasn't attacked you or anything?
Do you see him raging mad in front of you now?
Well, no, he's in an elf encampment. He would be slaughtered.
No, he wouldn't be, because he wasn't the last time either. And apparently he knows how to behave himself better than some elves.
Rara steps forward to Lady L, drops down to a knee, and greets her in Elvish.
It follows.
Okay. Lady L kind of speaks out and says, Delilah, these are my guests. And my guests do not get interrogated unless I say so. You should go sit down like the good little girl you are before I let our queen know of how you treat guests. Rarith is the orc's name, and he, unlike your group, has slayed the Bagest. Something your group was not able to do. She puts her hand on your shoulder, Rarith, says you can stand. Welcome. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Who would be the new adventurers in your party? The heroes from Hommlet. I'd be glad to know you.
Hello. I'm Clace. It rhymes with place. I'm a map maker, and I'm happy to be of service. Not with the maps. I understand that that's a bit of a faux pas, but with the other things.
I'm delighted to meet you. And who is this other?
My name is Thide, and I kind of like look up just for a second, and I remember that whenever my mother said I would talk to the queen, I should talk in Elvish, and I say I am Thide Storm Cutter, and my mother said to be very respectful to you in Elvish, and that's all I really know.
Okay. It is good to meet you. Farnsworth, it's a delight to see you again. So happy you could join us. Brew, your courage, that will be remembered. It's a delight to see you.
As you.
Clog, you, my friend, it's good to see you. As you know, go ahead.
It's glad to see you again. Yeah. We will help you again.
Thank you. Thank you. Um, as you may know, Wolfra and his family, they wanted to go to the market, the huntsman market. It's where furs are traded, food. Um, I was against it, but it's their family ritual. It only happens twice a year. The Welkwood seemed better at first. Um, I tried to send some scouts with him, but oh, there we go. Kogo bought a DM reroll. All right. Kogo, you get your custom huzzah from me. Huzzah! Thank you. I'll make sure I use it
Huzzah.
appropriately. No players, Kogo? No. All right, we'll see.
There's no support players.
No. I tried to send Emil and a few scouts, but as you can see, Lady Delilah's group has different intentions here to make sure that we stay out of the Welkwoods, so we will. As she kind of looks over towards that group.
Forgive me if it's impertinent to ask, but are you familiar with any reason why they may not wish you to enter the Welkwood? Is there any? Have they given any cause?
Well, the Queen is justified in doing so. I am, as you can see, I'm a half elf as well. So, in times past, there were no ladies that were half elves. Times have changed. Sometimes I overstep my bounds and may not agree with what the Queen says, but my devotion lies to her. And there you go. You guys all got a reroll, so.
Woo! Woozah!
Huzzah, right? There you go. So right now you guys have 7, so.
Oh, keep it coming.
Use them.
So I may have overstepped my bounds with the Queen, and I've sent an emissary to apologize to her once again. But the princess has been very helpful with our cause here, and just a little bit of tension back in Celine. But overall, I think we're fine. But for you, my heroes of Hommlet, I asked that you would find Wolfra and his family. I would head towards the market. We will, now that you have a map maker, we have a partial map for this that he will hopefully be able to read. We'll give you the directions. We don't know what happened. He has not shown up yet, and he should have probably about a week ago.
And how many in his family?
There's 4 of them total. Just the mother, 2 brothers, and 1 sister.
That includes Wolfra?
Yeah, he's a brother, sorry.
Okay.
1 brother and 1 sister. Yep. I am offering 200 gold to each of you. I have 2 healing potions for each of you made that Emil has been searching for the reagents for. So we were able to have those made in advance. The huntsman, we've been able to send the huntsmen out on scouting parties. They've been working with us and things like that, but there's a lot more goblin activity this far north than what there is normal. They haven't seen before what it was with the black eyes, so we don't think a Bagast is involved with this, but this group of goblins seems just set on destruction right now. Destruction of the forest. It seems like they are led by their goblin leader. He rides a dog into battle with with possibly a cursed sword. This may have something to do with their activity. That's about as much as we know right now.
It saddens
Sounds
me
excellent.
to hear. It saddens me to hear that you will be possibly leaving the area. If we're successful, would that change matters for you?
Yes, yes, it would. But I don't
Then
like.
success we must have.
I don't like putting you in danger.
Well, that's our choice. And some of us kind of like it.
It's
We
true.
all go one way. Might as well go our way.
Hmm.
Besides, Wolfram was a darling when we first met him. I would hate to hear that anything had actually happened to him.
Thank you, thank you. We hope nothing as bad has come to him either. We have a feast ready for you. If you don't want to join us, I understand with our company that we have, but you are more than welcome to. They should behave now, but I don't know for how long. This group that was sent, they don't like change. They elves are superior, and they live in an old way.
It's hard to let go of the high ground once you have it.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Lady L, with your permission, to cut the tension in the air at the moment, I would.
Not you.
Oh, oh, you said it.
I'm sorry, I said the wrong word.
Safe word. Not always use, please. Change it.
Calm yourself. Calm
Okay,
yourself.
okay, I go eat.
I have a matter that I would like to discuss with Emil. If you would permit, I will do that while you feast, and then I will take some food and sit over to the side.
Okay. All right. All right. The rest of you are good to eat then?
Rue is going to let Rarith talk alone with whomever he wants, but when he goes to sit aside with food, she's going to sit with him.
Okay. All right.
And you are welcome to join for the conversation with Emil. It's about the tracks that we found.
Okay. Yeah, she'd more than be willing to do that. She just wants to give people their privacy too.
Okay. All right. That morning breakfast is delicious. It's a rabbit stew with catnip root, or what's it? Wow, I can't even think of the right. Yeah, it's catnip. Not catnip. Catnip. What are the big cotton things? Brown cotton.
Cattail?
Things? Cattail. Cattail root. Thank you very much.
Cattail.
I mean, catnip tea is pretty good.
Never had it, but
Have us all rolling on our backs.
yeah.
Can I cut this cattail?
Careful, we'll be clawing the shit out of everything.
Goodness. A delicious stew with a few of the mix-ins. So there is elven wine at the table if you would like to partake in it.
Yes, please.
The other elves that you were seeing have seemed to they're keeping in check, making small conversation with each of you before, more interested in that obelisk and the dungeon and caverns that was below it in the cultists. Very interested in that. So, especially of how it could have ever came to the Welkwood. especially with their watch. The Knights of the Feather Gale have watched over this area for centuries. And how could they have missed something like that? So
Did we hear this conversation?
yeah, they're
Oh, yeah?
openly talking
They're
to you about
blatantly
it.
saying this? Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. I'm going to say once I had the wine, I hear them talking in Elvish, I'm guessing, because that's
No,
what they would
they're
talk in.
speaking in common to you.
Oh, they're speaking in common to us?
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
okay.
to each of you.
Oh, so we're okay now. We're okay.
Yes.
I was wondering if we might all speak Elven. I've noticed that at least
Oh, really?
I think four of us at least do, right?
No, but it sounds beautiful.
Oh,
I
okay.
love the singing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
put my arm over. Oh no, Reyes not here.
No,
I just put my arm over, and I'm like, oh, Reyes. He would have seen it from miles away. Eyes in our group. You know what I mean? Have you ever looked into the orc's eyes and said like, wow, look at those beautiful eyes?
No, we haven't. It does baffle us that you travel with an orc and even a bugbear. The bugbear we can kind of see. We've battled the orcs for so long.
And you know how ferocious they are, right?
They are, yes.
Why wouldn't you want that in your group? I mean, you could just sit back, relax, shoot your bows from far away, and you'll be safe because the orc's gonna go in there and just.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
he must be a rarity though. How does
Oh,
how does Ogrish, what if Ogrimish controls him at some point in time? The god of the orcs. He may be back.
Does your god frequently control you?
No. Our gods.
And yet you suspect that another god might control him?
We've seen it.
I wonder if some of the orcs might say the same thing about you.
place put you in your place, okay? Remember that. Place rhymes.
Yes, we will be civil. I'm sorry. I would definitely like to talk about this. I do see that. I guess we've battled them for thousands of years. There's never been peace. Not once. Between us.
Well, if you approach it looking for a battle, then there's unlikely to be peace. But if you approach it as other people and perhaps discussing your differences, what do I know? I'm just a map maker.
There was a rumor or a story we were told younger that two had fallen in love. But I don't think that was true, but it could be.
An elf and an orc, you mean?
Yeah.
Why not? Rarith is a half orc as it is.
I is drunk and he's like, that's hot.
We might have to hold back on his wine.
No, one more.
I'm definitely interested in talking some more with all of you. What about that obelisk? I hate to change the subject. I'm actually enjoying it. What could you tell us more about the obelisk? Was it really a point of sacrifice?
Yes, as I recall, several orcs were. Their throats were cut and they were laid at the top. The cultist robes, so I don't know if they were willfully brought there or perhaps cut unawares. They were praying. We're not sure.
And I would just like to hear it from right from the source, because we do get stories confused sometimes, and they were laid on top of black robes.
Does that have some meaning for you?
We've seen that before in other areas, but there was no obelisk. Did maybe because they sacrificed it, the obelisk came through the ground, possibly? Did it look like it did that?
It was mostly barren.
It was.
Yes, it led down to the structure. Um, that's, in fact, where we found the Bagest, along with several goblins and a few huntsmen who've been entranced somehow.
Yeah, the Begus property, yes. It's usually a noble goblin, noble blood. They transform, evolution over time. Very controlling, very aggressive. Not all are. But they can control quite a few.
The Neilbog had an ability to counteract the enchantment.
Ah.
Perhaps, could you maybe enlist him somehow to help with this?
Ooh, through the Fae. We do. We can converse with the Fae. I will try to reach out to those. And maybe when you come back, I can have an answer for you. But I thank you very much for telling me this. I may have to agree with Lady L at this point in time that to leave the Welkwood at this time of a crucial point may have been a mistake. At this point in time, we're going to go back to Wraith, Rue, and a mill. So, you guys are kind of eating your meal. You're a little bit a ways from the table. You kind of just get the overall general conversation somewhat. So, as things are going. Wraith, what can I help you with?
With your patrols, have you perchance come across a giant wandering around the area?
No, we have not. A giant.
Rue's gonna bring out her notes and her sketches.
Oh. Well, I would believe that. It is quite a large foot, but I would believe that to be an ogre. And ogres are not usually in the Welkwood, but there have been times when their tribes have came into the Welkwood. Usually pushed into it because of a different tribe has claimed their area and defeated the other tribe where they get pushed to a new area to try to survive. This one was alone?
We found only one set of prints. Doesn't necessarily mean that it was alone.
Okay. Yes, you should watch out for that. It's very interesting that with what's happening right now in the Welkwood that ogres would be in it. Unless someone has struck some type of deal with them maybe, or they got pushed out again.
Seem to be headed towards the northeast, towards the Null area.
Towards the Nulb in the temple. That's rare that they would go that far north towards civilization. That we may have to...
isn't much civilization anymore.
Yes, Nulb is very dangerous, yes. But that close to Hommlet, that's very interesting.
Very concerning.
Yes, very concerning. He or she may have just been a scout, I'm assuming. Or a runner for information. if you run into this ogre, you may they're a very dangerous foe. But you may want to somehow keep him alive so we can question him or her. That's a very difficult task that I'm asking of you, but
we will try.
okay. All right.
Well, we'll tell build file to cut only a little.
Ah, yes, yes. Just cut a little.
A little off the top.
Maybe we can get him to hit with the broadside of the sword instead of the sharp edge.
Yes, good luck with that. It's good to see you two again.
It's good to see you too.
You as well.
What do you recall? You told us about the Bagast, the fight. Do you recall, were there any more doors in that room?
That's a great question. Do we?
I'm fairly certain there was.
Yeah, I feel like there was.
There
but-
were doors to the north and the east of the room.
Rue and Rareth, you can roll me an intelligence. Just pure intelligence, so.
maybe
Or
two.
what would it be? Would it be investigation from that, Ed? What do you think?
If it's a memory, I usually just do straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence. Yeah, that's it. Just use your straight intelligence. Roll me a d20, please.
Can you get in on that? Oh, never mind.
Got 13.
13?
Yeah.
Rareth?
10.
10. Okay. Rue, you do as you're starting to remember that everything that was happening, the forges just blaring with smoke and fire, the heat. After everything was done, when you got back up, the battle was over. It does come to you. There was 4 more doors in that room.
One for each cardinal direction?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I would say that out loud.
Okay. At some point, we may need you to further investigate that. I will talk to Lady L. I was just wondering about how that was built, and with the way the obelisk, we may have to further investigate that if you are willing at some point in time.
I have a feeling it wouldn't be too much of a problem to find willing adventurers.
Yes, we will
I'd
pay.
be more than curious myself.
Yes, and you'd said you had heard another one, correct? Or was
The
that
one that we faced said that he was not the only one.
okay? That's interesting. Okay. All right. Rareth,
Yes.
I see you have a necklace on that's very interesting. Do you know what that symbol means?
I do not.
That is the symbol of the goddess Alona. That's an elven god.
Well, not only do I have this necklace, but I also have, and I will show in my arm, this birthmark that I've had my whole life that looks the same.
That is very interesting. I'll need you to keep that quiet, though, between us, okay?
Absolutely.
You can tell your comrades if your friends ask you about it, but within the elves, I would just keep that quiet for now, please, okay? Aluna is a goddess of the forest. She's responsible for everything: the fauna, the trees, the mold, all the different foods, the animals. Um, that that is who I serve. That is my goddess. I do everything to follow her ways. We do still use the trees and thing like the trees or the animals for living off of, but it's through her name and through her blessing. And I would say that she has blessed my life uh, in the best possible way. And um, I hope if that birthmark is real, um, sadly you will never see her shrines unless there's one in the wild. The ones that are in the elven cities, I sadly say you are probably not welcome in and will be turned away. But if that's truly who you wish to worship, keep her in your heart and keep her in your mind. Pray to her daily and keep the things that she wishes to be kept first. And she will bless you.
Maybe we can talk further about this. I would be willing to learn your prayers if you were willing to teach.
Yes, I will. We'll have to be quiet about it. I believe we may have to do that after. I believe Lady Elle would sadly like you to go on your journey as fast as you are able to.
Oh yes, we don't have to do it now.
Right. With that, he kind of takes his leave from you two, as he kind of goes off into the woods at that point in time. What would everyone like to do? You've heard conversations, you've eaten well.
I'm going to be talking to people about their travels and making maps of based on their journeys and things like that, and trying to get as much detail out of them as I can to fill in map
Okay, yeah,
space.
They definitely talk of all the way into the east or into the west of Selene, all the way up to the Elven capital, to the Crone Hills. Very interesting. The different, definitely the kingdom of the Feywild, the Selene. It's very interesting. Not a lot of roads. Everything is just a nature's pathway and things like that. So, but many different little villages or little compounds just like this that are built up everywhere throughout Selene. Elven towers for watching, things like that. They talk to you about.
Yeah, so I'll make rough maps of those things, all based on what they've told me.
Okay. All right. Anything else for anyone?
Farnsworth might try to make a connection, someone he might be able to visit from time to time, because he wants eventually to open a history museum of the, featuring the trophies and random things that he found in the different adventures. But the elves might know more about this place, and if he could come by and maybe for chats, in downtime.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. They're all excited about that. They'd love to have more company as well. So, yeah.
Rarith is just kind of off to the side. He has the hood of his cloak pulled up. Don't know if anyone's going to take notice of that, but just hanging out to the side.
Okay. All right. Clog?
Claude was kind of dozing off a little bit because he wasn't following some of this conversation. He was getting bored.
Okay. He's taking a siesta, a little nap.
Yeah, after a little while, you start to hear him snore.
Okay. All right. So he's okay. Rue, what are you up to?
I think she's just gonna hang with Rarith and just go, huh? Interesting birthmark.
You had seen it before, hadn't you?
I don't know that I had.
Well, I guess when you guys camp, are you changing? Are you drying out
I mean,
armors and
Rue
things like
Rue is
that?
very circumspect about people's privacy. She's not
Sure.
looking
Yep.
at everybody changing or anything.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
know, she's for being such a softy with some people. She is rather prudish in other ways.
Sure.
So
Perfect. Good.
So yeah, let's just keep that between the two of us for the moment.
no worries. Hey man, it's your life story, not mine. I don't need to tell it.
Okay. Thigh.
Not that I've been very secretive about it in the past, but now that I know what it is, or possibly what it is, then yeah,
Keeping it
Not-
under
not-
wraps.
yes.
Yeah. Man, I haven't gotten all I got was this lousy medal. I didn't get a birthmark.
Thine will be cleaning his blade and still in the same clothes that he's been traveling in. And he's like nodding off, but his OCD is still trying to clean the sword as much as possible, but not
Okay.
paying attention to anything else but the sword and
Sure.
nodding off.
All right. So with that, kind of Lady L, everyone starts cleaning up the table, kind of going around and doing their normal work back for the day. As Lady L comes up to you and just let you know you're more than welcome to stay. But if you'd like to head out, we have the healing potions ready for you as well. So
I think it's still early enough in the day that we should head out, and as long as we can rouse our festive companion over there.
What?
Come on. We might be able to find something for you to cut this way.
Well, and as soon as he hears cut, he like wakes up and he's like, "All right, let's go."
Claude does love his naps.
all right. Yeah, with that, Lady L, so you each have 2 healing potions. 2d4 plus 2.
Very nice.
Great.
And if there was any food left that was able to be wrapped up and carried with, we probably want to take a little food with us.
Yep, absolutely.
Sounds good. Refill the water skins, all that.
Okay, perfect. All right. So heading out, go ahead and whoever wants to roll the survival check, and if someone wants to help or aid them, you can, as long as you're proficient in survival, you can go ahead and roll that advantage for me.
Yep, advantage.
I'm terrible at it. That's why I have to have maps.
So who's rolling?
Will a 31 do?
Just barely, just barely. You kind of know where you're going, so no, you know exactly. You feel pretty good about this area, Rarith, as you guys start to make your way. And she does give you the map there, please. So, somewhat of a general map of where that marketplace is that the huntsmen use. So, all right.
Work that into my map.
Yeah, perfect. All right, so you guys are making your way. Midday, the rain kind of stops. What kind of pace would you guys like to keep right now? Do you want to keep a normal pace? Do you want to kind of hurry it, or do you want to be a little bit more careful?
Would definitely be going at a normal or less than normal because Place is going to want to be mapping as we go.
Okay.
And short legs.
And
Yeah.
sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Short legs are rough.
Yeah, we do. We have what, 2 one halfling, two halflings, and one gnome, or two gnomes and one
Yeah.
halfling. Yeah,
Something like that.
something like that,
No,
right?
Both Farnsworth is a gnome.
Hmm.
I had thought halfling. So
We're fun size.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Would you guys like to stop for your lunches, or how do you want to do this? Do you want to keep going through, pushing through? Oh, who'd we lose?
Aaron.
Aaron. Okay. All right. Yeah. Would you guys like to take a couple breaks during the day, or how do you want to do that?
I'll leave that up to a party vote.
certainly happy to take breaks, but I understand if this person is missing, we might want to get there.
There is a little urgency, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, perhaps a regular pace with no breaks. Feet on the walk.
We could just take a short break and hop back into it then.
Yeah, maybe a 5 minute siesta, just a little.
Yeah, we did have a break from the rain, so it'd be good to kind of just relax a little bit.
Okay. Who's I'm assuming who would all be up front? Like what's your marching order for me?
I suppose that I'm probably out front today.
Okay.
I usually would bring up the rear of the march just to be shield of the back.
I could be toward the front.
I'll be towards the back.
I always pictured walking by Rare. Fourth.
Yep. So I got
He's just so charismatic, you can't help but want to be pulled into the story.
so I got Rarit, Clog, Cleese, Farnsworth, Rue, and then Theo.
Sure.
Claude, are you okay with switching spots with me?
That's fine.
So,
So he's the.
if you'll move Claude to the front, me to second.
So he's scouting ahead for us.
Well, I mean, I'm guess I'm kind of giving direction, but I do want to keep someone in front of me, so if something pops up, I'm not right on.
All right.
Well, I can try to. I am normally a bit of a stealthy individual, even though I'm large. So I can keep quiet about it and try to spot it before it spots us.
Okay. So at this time, we're going to do our daily 1d12. So go ahead and I'm looking for a number 2.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Nope. One again.
All right. Anyone roll a 2?
Nope.
No.
All right. Perfect. Okay. You guys make the rest.
11. So if you add the 2 ones together.
That's true, right?
Get the Roman version of
There's
whatever.
Cliff trying to get us killed.
Yeah.
Yeah. How desperately do we want a random encounter? Should we?
Yeah. Usually you don't, but all right. Yes, with that, you guys make your way to the encampment. I'm going to say you find a good spot right off the bat. So this part of the forest doesn't seem like it has that much activity yet. So all right. With that, you guys get to nest down for the night. If you'd like to talk amongst yourselves, or if you have any questions for any of your party members, this would be the time. So
I would probably scout for some game to maybe make us a meal.
okay.
Farnsworth to help with that.
Okay. You two are gonna go hunting?
If desired.
Okay.
I think I'll sit with Clace and just see what he's got on his map and discuss what they found at the while they were talking at the table.
Okay.
Place will lay out their maps and sort of walk through. This is where we've traveled. This is where we were. There's this section here where I'm disconnected from the Temple of Elemental Evil because there was an earthquake and I erased the wrong line, and
Oh,
so that whole section of map is questionable. I need to retrace that.
interesting.
Clogsker's gonna search around edible plants. So he really liked that cattail soup, so he's gonna look for some of those or maybe something else.
Okay. Perfect. Field?
Yeah, Thiel will help Clog out because he is a outlander, so he will help him assist with the berries and small game and a little bit of water, maybe.
Okay. So both of you, I need Rareth and Farnsworth. Go ahead and give me survival rolls for looking for game, and then Clog and Thiel, give me survival checks for looking for some edible food as well. Some cattail.
17.
17?
30.
30?
I only rolled a 6.
Okay.
They rolled a 4.
4. So Rareth and Farnsworth, I'm gonna say you guys are lucky enough. It's whether you'd want to shoot it or not. You guys run into a group of stag. Couple bucks and a few does.
It's where me feels guilty because I never do that. But ours are probably.
Okay.
Probably
without-
take a buck.
You guys want to take a buck? Okay. So it doesn't take long. You guys shoot. You get a buck. You track them down and you drag them back to camp. So, Clog and Thiel, you guys are unlucky that day as you kind of take your walk around, and the forest floor here is just too damp and nothing seems to be wanting to grow in this area right now. You kind of have a little bit of standing water between little dips and valleys and things like that, but it looks like you do find cattails, but they've all been pulled out and the roots all been taken off them already.
By the deer.
Yep.
Oh, Clog, I'm tired. Can we go back?
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any more cookies?
These cattails are kind of too far in the season anyway. They're starting
You're so smart.
they're past their prime.
Oh, okay. And yeah, we'll head on back.
Okay. So yeah, that night, I'm assuming you guys are going to have stag for dinner.
I think that's a reasonable assumption.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Farnsworth, or do you want this head?
Oh no, I'm only seeking things with relevance to the history of the place. I kept the baguette as it may pertain to whatever's going on here.
Okay. All right.
This buck pertains to dinner.
And a good dinner it should be.
Hey, Phil, have you cut deer before?
Yes, I have actually.
Okay. She's gonna take a strip of the hide and just hold it real tight and say, Field, I know you cut
Yeah.
a deer, but this is tension. You just need to cut this to cut tension.
The second she says tension, you see the and it just like straight down. And woo! I needed to do that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh no! I need to go clean up, please. And then let me go clean it.
Okay, Rue's like, man.
Oof. All right. What would you like to do with the rest of the deer? I'm assuming you guys probably eat about 1 pound to 2 pounds each if you're really hungry. What would you like to do with the rest of the stag? The rest of the meat.
I picked up the salt just for this occasion.
Okay, perfect. So you're gonna start preparing the meat.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. What are you gonna do with the rest of the carcass? The rib cage, the entrails, the rest of the hide.
On second thought, I'll take him up on the offer of the head. Bring it back for grilled. Yeah, taxidermist is training. Farnsworth, I forgot for a second. He probably
Okay.
wants that.
All right.
I was thinking of you,
Hey,
Farnsworth.
you know, wrap it up and put it away.
And if the hide's just being left, Rue will take whatever time's left to just scrape it if she can to clean it and maybe end up selling it somewhere else or giving it to somebody who needs it.
Okay. All right.
Clog will try to take the unused parts and try to bury them a little bit so they don't attract unwanted animals.
Perfect. Okay. All right. You guys are kind of able to all do that. It takes a little while into the night for you, just because it's a lot of work. But with all of you, many hands makes work go much faster. So you kind of all team up to do that as you have these wonderful venison steaks for that night. So
Let's go.
with that, I'll say, because this was a Welkwood stag, you are going to have advantage on Constitution saving throws for the next week.
Delicious.
All right. With that, the next morning goes underway. You make your way. So what I'm going to do is we're going to fast track this a little bit. So I just need 2 more D12s from you guys as you're making your way.
2 more each.
Yep. So it's going to be 4 days worth, but I need you to roll 2 more. Yeah, roll 2 D12s each. I'm just looking for a 12. So.
I had a 12.
All right.
I did too.
Hmm.
I got 2 6s, so that makes it.
That's a 12
That
too,
does make
yeah.
it 12 too.
Hey, I got 9 and 3.
12's
We're
all
good.
around.
This
12's
does
for
not-
everyone.
This did not bode well for us, I don't think.
Oh, I got it. So I got a 12 and an 8, so that was actually a nat 20.
Ooh, nice. Field, what'd you get?
Oh yeah, I just got 4 and 2, so 6,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. On one of the nights.
Half of 12 because I cut it. Had to. Sorry.
Rue, when you are on watch, one of the nights, something kind of catches your attention. Probably 100 yards away from your camp, you see a fire start. Very small little blob in the distance, but it's giving off some type of light, but you can't tell where the light is coming from. What would you do?
Is anybody on watch with me? Or am I...
I think it's you alone.
Okay, then the first thing that I would do is sort of kick Rare's boot and just be like, hey, I need your eyes.
Okay.
What's up?
There's a fire over there. I'm not sure what's going on because I do not have dark vision or anything, but just thought it was something strange, and if we needed to investigate, I might need somebody who could see better than I do.
How far away is it?
Said it was 100 feet. Or
100 yards, yeah. 100 yards
100
away.
yards.
I just realized. Yep.
I've only got 90 feet of dark vision, so
Yeah, but I can't sneak up on it to save my life. She clanks around her armor a little bit. I mean, if you want to just go back to sleep and ignore it, we ignore it, but just...
Is it actively burning?
It is actively burning, yes. You just have to get closer to see what it is.
He'll pull on his armor and his cloak and pull the hood up and sneak forward, see if he can get close enough to see what's going on.
Okay, roll me a stealth check, please. And Rue, what are you doing at this time? Are you going to stay back at the camp? Kind of.
Yeah, Rue's gonna stay back and ready to alert everybody if need be. She's gonna be readying her gear and...
Okay. Rareth. What's your roll?
15 on my stealth check.
15. Okay. How close to this do you want to get?
I'm gonna have to be within 90 feet to see it.
Okay, so 90 feet. All right. All right. So as you get closer, you feel you're very quiet, especially in the woods. This is your habitat. As you get closer, you see it's not just one fire, but it's 4. As you see, like, there's this dead patch of trees. Probably 15 to 20 trees. You're kind of right on the outside of it. Everything within it is dead. Any of the shrubbery, the trees, all their leaves are gone. You see 4 human-sized bodies, but it looks like their face glows from the inside. It's got like cracks in it of fire. There's little flames kind of produced out of each side, as one of them has like this large crack throughout its face. This kind of fire burns out of it. Their eyes burn with fire. Their mouths do. They're kind of just walking around this tree that you see. It's hard to make out because the way the branches are, but something's up in the tree. What would you do?
Want to crouch and observe?
Because you're 90 feet away, do you have 90 feet of dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. So just do a regular perception check for me, please.
12.
12, okay. You know something's moving up in that tree. You just cannot tell what it is. You can't make out, but you see branches. It looks like the branches are kind of moving. And at that point in time, one of the flame-skulled creatures kind of looks your way and starts peering at you. What would you do?
Not moving.
Okay. It starts to walk towards you. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check again.
20.
20. I'm going to use a DM reroll. It says something in a language. What languages do you have?
We've got a few. Good check.
Do I hear... Yeah, no, I can't understand Jack, but do I hear the voice of an unfamiliar person?
You do, because it's so quiet at night. You would hear it speak out.
Okay, I'm gonna very quietly start tapping everybody awake and just be like, hey, stuff's going on, hey.
Okay, so you're waking people up.
Be quiet. Shh.
A is for horses. Okay.
Okay,
Like
languages.
the sort of thing that would require armor.
Maybe.
We'll start getting armor on that.
Yeah.
You sleep no armor? Weirdo.
You can't get the benefits of a long rest if you wear your armor.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah. That makes sense, but for me, I have never taken my escape. I didn't know that actually.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
Yeah,
Makes a lot of sense, but
I'm not too stringent on it, so.
Clog's a barbarian. He doesn't wear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Clog's just ready to go.
So,
You're the bugbear.
if you speak Abysmal, you would understand what they're saying, but at that point in the time, Rarith, you see the tree start to come alive as something comes down it. You see this bone structure. Looks kind of like a dead centipede. Starts to come down the tree and make its way. At this point in time, I need everyone to roll initiative.
short people are always too far away when this stuff happens.
Yes.
Got a 6.
6, okay.
20.
20.
Ooh, wow.
14.
Nine
you
has
go.
a 14 as well.
And 20.
Okay, so just 20s or like a higher than 20?
I did had 20. I have no additions to my initiative.
Rarith?
Mine was a 16 plus 4 for 20.
Okay.
Mine was an 18 plus 2.
Okay, perfect. All right, so 15 to 20? Anybody? What'd you get? 15 to 20. 10 to 15?
14.
I was 18.
Yep. Yep, Clog. I got Rue, Rarith, Clog. You guys had 20s.
Yeah.
Okay. So 15 to 20 if you rolled in there. Otherwise 10 to 15.
14.
14?
14.
Okay. 14. All right. Farnsworth, what'd you get?
6.
6. All right. So your initiative order is going to be Rue, Rarith, Clog, the Bone Creature, Cleese, Tide, Monsters, Farnsworth. I'll keep it in order. Sadly, you guys can't see it. So, all right. I'm going to set up the table here. So you guys will be quite farther away. So it's going to take you a couple of rounds to get to him. So I'm going to kind of push you guys farther out. So give me 1 second, I'll set it up. So otherwise, talk amongst yourselves about your strategy and what you do. So you guys see the fire flames, and even from that far, well, no, you guys don't have up there. So unless you guys want to light torches or something.
That armor rule, is that for all armor or just heavy armor? Or?
Actually, I'm looking it up. I may have remembered that from a game, and it might not be in the book.
I mean, it makes sense though. I kind of like it.
It does make sleeping challenges a little more intense.
Oh, that is true.
Because even if you're on watch, like at least half your party's usually out.
So it's an optional rule in Xanathar. Sleeping in light armor has no adverse effects. Sleeping in medium or heavy makes it difficult to recover. When you finish a long rest during which you slept in medium or heavy armor, you regain only 1/4 of your spent hit dice. If you have any levels of exhaustion, the rest doesn't reduce your exhaustion level.
Ah.
Yeah, I think that's a hardcore rule.
It's an optional one from Xanathar's, but that makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to sleep in metal.
You guys could sleep with your armor on. I'm fine with it.
You don't like sleeping in a tin can? I mean,
Right.
So comfortable. It's like a cradle. You just rock back and forth.
All right. Rue, you are up. Rarith, would you have said anything? Or you're just hiding, right?
No, I would not have called out.
Okay.
Still trying to be stealthy at this point.
Okay. Perfect. All right, Rue, you are up. You've woken everyone
I'm
up.
gonna stealth and then try to move as far as I can.
Ooh, okay. So you've got armor.
Yeah.
Chain
Yep,
you're
it's
at
a disadvantage.
and then you're gonna take half your movement each time. So go ahead, roll for me and let me know what you got.
Oh. Yeah, she's not so stealthy. She got a 7 to stealth, and
Okay.
but she knows she's not terribly stealthy. She is going to sort of like angle off and not go straight for Rarith.
Okay, perfect.
So if
All right.
she does become a distraction, then it's going to be a distraction. She will take her bonus action to move as well. So does that make it standard distance?
So you can take so you could take your movement, and then you can take
Yes.
your
Take my action.
your action. Yep. Bonus
Right.
action doesn't give you any movement, so not unless you're a rogue.
Okay. Right,
so,
right.
So you can move. I'm gonna say because you're 25 feet. I'm just gonna give you 30. So
thank you.
You would get half at stealthing. So you get 15 feet and 15 feet, or if you would just want to run straight out, you're gonna get 50 feet. Because you know you're not quiet right now. You can tell. You can hear yourself in your armor.
Yeah, I think she tries to stealth at first, and then the next round she's going to be like, just
Okay.
run straight out.
Perfect. All right. So you are 30 feet closer out of the 300. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
300. Yes. Okay.
Rarith, what are you gonna do?
Oh, so they see me and they are moving towards me, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
You think so? Yeah.
Um,
You can see like the one sees you for sure because she's kind of locking eyes on you. The others you don't think see. And you're 90 feet away.
Okay, so Dread Ambusher allows me on the first turn of combat to increase my walking speed by 10 feet.
Perfect.
I am actually going to move back towards the party, my maximum amount.
Do you want to stealth or not?
Yes.
Okay. So what is your regular movement? 30 feet?
30 feet, yes.
Okay. So you get half of that plus you'll get another 10. We're going to round it up to 30 feet. So you could move back 40 feet with a stealth check. Go ahead and give me a stealth.
15.
15. Okay, so you're stealthy enough. The one is still seeing you, obviously, in the dark, but so you are back. You are 180 feet away right now from that tree.
From
Or no,
my
you had
party.
90. So, yeah, you had 90. 90 minus 300 is 210. Minus 40 is 170. Okay. You're 170 feet away from it right now. Clog, you're up.
How far away from Raritan?
Technically, you can't see him yet, but you can see the fire, so I'm going to say he's got a pretty good stealth check. Rue, would you have said that Rarith is up there?
Yeah, when I was waking everybody up, I would have explained that there's stuff going on over there. Rarith's over there.
Okay, so you're not quite sure how far it is.
Okay, so he's beyond my vision.
Yes. Unless you'd like to light a torch or something like that, where the torch can reach out, or if you got a lantern.
Well, I have 60 foot dark vision, so it must be beyond.
Yep, he's beyond that.
He's going to he's just gonna dash in that direction. I for 60 feet.
Okay. All right.
He's even though they'll probably hear me crashing through, I will attempt to stay behind bushes and trees so that they actually can't see me, even though they can hear me coming toward them.
Perfect. Perfect. All right.
Dave, can I interrupt with a quick question?
Yes.
Because we may have to retcon here if your answer is the way that I think it may be. So the reason that I have 90 feet of dark vision is because of umbral sight. Are the things that the thing that sees me, is it using dark vision to see me?
Oh.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
gonna say not, because it's got like fire in its eyes.
Okay, because I was going to say with umbral sight, if they were using dark vision, they don't see me.
Okay. Okay. But stealth isn't always just seeing. It can be hearing as well. I'm trying to think how that would work. How would they have dark vision, or
Or is it lit vision?
yeah, this is kind of an odd one where like
Oh, do
the
their eyes radiate light out?
yeah,
through
so it looks
radius?
like if
Oh,
you got
wow.
close to them, it looks like magma's in their face and in their bodies.
Magma.
So I'm just
So
gonna say it's
when Rareth came back toward the party and I charged out 60 feet, can I see him now? Am I within 60 feet of him now?
60, and he's at 170, so you're still 110 feet out from each other.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I mean, we'll simplify it with dark vision, but I'm just gonna say their perception check could have been with sound that the one rolled on. So
Okay.
it's
Yep.
you're not
DM
sure.
call.
You just know that he said that, or she came near you. It looks like she was looking at you, and then she had spoken a word, and this large bone structure had come down, and the other three had joined the fray. So, okay. All right. You see that. Well, you guys can't see it; it's too far away. But you hear it coming through the woods. You hear that skittering of snapping branches. I'm just gonna keep it there until you guys just get closer. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna track their movement as well. So, all right. Cleese, you are up.
Seeing Clog just run for it, I'm going to follow, dashing for 50 feet.
Dashing for 50. Okay.
Yep.
At this point in time, you guys can hear everything in the woods. Again, this is a 6-second round, so everything's kind of happening at once. So, Rareth, you would hear the running from behind you. You would hear that centipede bone thing coming towards you. Field, you're up.
Field sees his, two friends just, get up and go, and he's just like, okay, and to take the dash action to move up to 60 feet and stay behind Clog.
Okay. Do all of you have dark vision?
Nope.
I
Okay.
do.
You do, okay. So if you don't have dark vision, you're just running in the night, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're running toward fires, though, because those things are on fire.
Yeah, so it is kind of lit up. So I'll say that would probably accommodate like a dim light. So it's enough to give you like a sense of shadows and things like that, but it is pretty dark out there. So
Yeah, we won't run into a tree, but
yes, yep. I'm thinking more like tripping, like on a root or something like that. So
yeah.
Both of you, if you don't have dark vision, just give me a acrobatics or an ability, or acrobatics or athletics skill check DC. Because it is night, I'm going to give it a DC 15.
17. Oh,
Me too.
There you go. You guys are good to go. You're on your feet. Okay, the fire-faced monsters go ahead and take their movement. So, and Farnsworth, you're up.
Follow the pack. Just take cover at the end of the dash.
Okay.
From who knows what.
And you're 50 feet?
60.
60 feet. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Top of the round. Rue, you're up.
she just says, ah, heck, and just drops into full tilt for her, which is 50 feet.
Okay. 50 feet. All right. So at that point in time, you could kind of make out Clog, Cleese, and Farnsworth as they're running up as well. You go ahead and pass them now.
Yeah, and I'm hoping to pass them a little bit to the side, since I am still very clanky. If I'm making more noise,
So I'm going to say
I figure I'll draw fire.
from the picture, you're kind of hanging to the right for me, right?
Sure.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Rare, you're up.
Can I tell how much closer the Fireface people got to me?
The fireplace people are still quite a ways away. You have 90 feet. You can see them. They have taken their full movement. But that bone centipede has closed the distance. He's within 50 feet of you right now. Coming through the woods, you do see him. And he's beelined on you.
And I still can't see any of my party behind me yet.
You kind of take a look around. You actually would just see Rue. Rue has just come into your vision.
You probably heard me too. Clank, clank, clank,
Yeah.
clank.
Okay. So
Yeah, give me
I
a
am
perception
going
check
to-
right now. How well are your
Real
senses?
good at those.
How well are your senses right now in this battle?
12.
12. It's good enough. I mean, probably the bone creature's probably making the most noise, but you do hear, and you kind of look around and you do see Rue, so you do know where she is. So.
So if I can just barely see her, then that means she's 80, 90 feet behind. Oh, yeah, I think it's time to actually take the dash and go ahead and get back to the party.
All right.
No stealth involved at this point.
Okay. What's your full movement?
60.
60. Okay.
And sorry, you were right, it's a 50.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Anything else, Rareth? You're about 30. You're 30 feet away from Rue right now.
Okay, so at this point, I will go ahead and when I stop, I will ready an action. I'll pull my bow out, got an arrow nocked, ready to go.
You took full movement though, so you used your action though.
Free action to pull weapon out. Oh, I can't ready, and I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's the next round. So, all right. Clog, what are you up to?
Since I now see Rareth, I believe.
You sure do.
And I will make my way to Rareth. I'm not going to charge past him or anything like that because I think we should hit them as a group if we have to, or retreat as a group. So I want to get up to where Rareth is, and then if he wants to continue to retreat, which I think may be even a good idea, but we should stick together and I will ready an action in case we get overtaken by that centipede or whatever, because I should be able to hit him when he gets within 10 feet of me.
Okay, perfect. Yes, you use your movement and your action. You are right. If you want to be right next to Rareth, you can, or you can be kind of like parallel with him as well. So. Okay. All right. This bone structure is up, and let's see. He is just short of you guys. So I'm going to reset the board with Clog, Rue, and Rareth. So you guys can get judgment on where your minis are with the terrain. So give me 1 second here. Cleese, you're up next.
Okay. I'm going to move 25 feet closer, and I'm going to cast light on my sword to get some light flow in here. And where does that put me in relation to everyone else?
What was your movement before?
I had moved 50 the first round, and then I have 25 more. So I've moved 75 closer. So Rareth was coming back toward us. I'm not sure how far out I am from Rareth. Can you give me a ballpark on range to Rareth?
Yes. So you moved 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that would put you at 75 feet. Rareth is at 110 feet. So you're still 30, 35, 40, 45 feet away yet.
Okay, that's great. Then I'm going to, with my bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Rareth.
Perfect. Okay. Rareth, do you know what that
so
does?
giving him a +2 to AC.
Yes. That's one of my favorite paladin spells, by the way. So. All right. Build, you're up. Field.
Theo died, but it's all good.
Died.
It's not a big deal. I don't care. So Thide's gonna go follow Cleese, and he sees him like brighten up his light. He's going to try to attempt to figure out what's making that noise.
So now with the light, how far does that light spell go?
It's like 20 feet out, and then it's like 40 feet dim.
I'm trying to remember. It is, 20 feet bright, 20 feet dim beyond that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you can't quite see it yet. You see the light, possibly some shadows of something pretty large coming at you. It's,
okay.
Between the trees and things like that, it's just hard to make out.
I think for whatever reason he just hears like maybe like a lot of like.
Yep.
He's thinking like something on the ground. He's gonna take all his ball bearings that he bought earlier, 1,000 of them.
Okay. Right.
And that was the end of his turn. He's just gonna wait and to see until it comes into the light. And
okay, so you only moved 60 feet before that, though, correct?
yes. So I followed Cleese. So I was with Clog, and then I saw Cleese go to the left.
Okay, so you want to be with Cleese at 75 feet?
Exactly. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I'll put you right there. All right.
Sweet.
The other monsters move again. All right. Farnsworth, you're up.
All right, I think just still be moving up another 50.
Okay, so you would be 10 feet from Clog or Rareth. Which side would you like to be on? So, with the wonderful sword of pointing, that's Rareth. That's Clog.
All right, let's say to the left of Clog.
To the left of Clog.
To his left hand.
Perfect.
Or shoot, I'll squeeze between them. Two big brutes. Yeah, that'd be a good shield, right? Just meat shield. Like kind of there you go. Yeah.
Oh.
So back here, we have Gleason Field,
Mhm.
Rue, Clark, Farnsworth, Rare.
And what's the distance to the nearest enemy? From there.
For you, they are. Couldn't read my own writing. They're 20 feet. The bone creature is 30 feet away from you right now.
I thought for some reason I thought it was much further. Okay. Yeah.
But you had to use your action and your
I
movement.
can't. I
so.
did double. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Top of the round. Round number 3, I believe.
3. Yep.
Rue, you are up. What would you like to do? You
Okay, I have no dark vision. Can I see even Rareth at this point? Am I close enough to do that?
The light spell would just put him in dim light, so yes, you can see him.
All right, I would start running towards him, especially if it's easy to see him, because that would mean he's no longer stealthed. So.
Okay, so he's in a range of 30 feet from you.
So I'd run my 25, and can I see anything beyond that?
You see enough of you just don't know what it is yet, but you can see it's some type of large. You know, you can kind of see with the flames in the back from the other creatures, you can kind of make out like some type of skeletal cage coming at you.
Okay, so I would try to run up and do at least where everybody stopped. And not being able to see anything, I would get in front of them.
Okay, so
Just
you want to use your action to get in front of them? Because you're right behind them at 25 feet. You're 5 feet behind them right now.
And I can't see what's out there to hit.
No. Not unless you want to light a torch or something.
Yeah, I don't have enough hands for that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay back here and ready a melee.
There you go. Perfect. Rareth, you're up.
Okay, so I did use my free action to pull my bow out last time, and
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and fire a shot at the bone creature. But first, as I'm going for the arrow, I point my finger at him and I say, "You're mine." And I cast favored foe.
Okay.
I can't do that until I hit it. Hold on.
Yep.
I've got to hit it first. So I will fire first. .24 to hit.
24 hits.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Now I do the pointing thing and the talking thing. And he is marked as my favorite enemy for 1 minute or until concentration breaks. And I get an extra D4 of damage.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Anything else you can do?
And that D4 was a 4.
Okay.
8.
So that's a total of 9. And I'm just going to look around at everybody and say, there's more behind him.
Perfect. Clog, what would you do?
Clog's gonna use a bonus action to go into rage. He's gonna throw a javelin at him.
Okay.
No, I back. 30 feet from Clog?
He's 30 feet from Clog.
Clog's gonna move up 20 feet and swing his great axe at him because he's got a long reach of 10 feet, so he's gonna.
Perfect. Go ahead and swing. AC 15, everyone.
Oh, crit 20.
Whoa, let's go.
All right.
Huzzah!
Yeah, huzzah. Roll your damage up for me.
Okay, so that
Ooh.
would
Roll twice.
crit is that doubling the
Yep.
dice?
Double your dice, and then double your damage modifier.
Okay, there'll be that'll be 18 damage.
18 damage. All right. Yeah, as you kind of go up to this thing, Clog, you see it. It towers you. It's much taller than you. You see these kind of this bone mouth. It almost looks like a snake, and it's got like a greenish glow. As you get closer, you see this green glow light up inside of it as it kind of just looks at you. All right. Anything else, Clog?
I'm within 10 feet of it. I'm assuming that it doesn't have a long reach, or I don't know
You
that.
just wouldn't know yet.
Okay, I'm going to back up 10 feet then.
Okay, you're gonna back up 10 feet. Okay, so it
Yeah.
will get attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, so it does have a
Yep. What's your armor class?
only 13.
13. Okay, so it does lash out with you as it kind of the fangs come out as it snaps into you. I need a Constitution saving throw versus poison, please, and it's gonna deal 8 points of damage to you, piercing damage.
Advantage on that save because of the Welkwood stag.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Oh yeah.
And you're raged, so you're only gonna take half of that.
Okay, so con save, that would be 18.
All right, DC 12 for the con save, so you're good there. You are good to go.
Oh, wow.
Well, you just made it.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Right. Anything else, Clog? Well, yeah, you moved back 10 feet. That's right. Well, this.
How much damage did I take?
4. 4. It was 8, but halved, right?
All right.
Because of your rage.
All right. At first, you see this thing come at you with amazing speed. It wraps itself around you, the bone crushing you. I need a strength saving throw versus, or a strength athletics acrobatics versus its athletics acrobatics, because it is constricting on you. It's trying to crush you right now.
Me?
So athletics or acrobatics, go ahead and you're rolling against its grapple right now. So it has an 18 right now to constrict you.
Okay, I rolled a 23.
All right, so you're able to beat it. You're able to get out of it before you see all these bones kind of constricting on you. You're able to jump right out of it just in time. But he is going to try to bite you again as well. And it is a hit on a bite. So you're going to take 10 points of damage that time, so 5 piercing damage. Please, you're up.
So that's happening about roughly 40 feet ahead of us? Ahead
No,
of me?
he's at 100 feet right now, and you are currently at 75 feet away, so that's about 25 feet away from you right now.
Okay. I will move up next to Clog, so I'm bringing the light up there too.
I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong one here. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
He's He was 20 feet away from them, so it's an additional 20. So 45 feet away from you.
Okay, then I will move up 25 feet so that I can still get everything into the light. And then I will target the big guy with a sacred flame so he can have a dex save. DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Almost took myself out with a sword.
Don't do that.
DC 13 dex save. I think it's going to make this one. Yeah, he rolled a 14.
Okay.
So any damage with that, or that's no, that's a
Nope.
cantrip, right?
Nope,
Okay.
it's a cantrip.
All right. So you see as it kind of just rolls around that in its snake form. Anything else, please?
Nope, that is it.
All right. Thield, you're up.
Thiel starts moving up with full. He's 75 feet away, so he's going to do it to get into the fray, get next to his friends, and he still has the ball bearings in his hand. So I don't know how ball bearings work or anything like that. But do you throw them, or do you have to kind of be next to them and then throw it out? It says like it's a 10 feet. 10-foot wide square.
Okay, so he's 10 feet away from you right now. So you can do it however you want. If you want to try to throw it at him, I'm just going to give you it's an attack. Is this something you've done before, or is this brand new for your character?
This is brand new for my character. He just saw the ball bearings and he thought it'd be
Okay.
start cutting them, but like now he knows he has to just throw them out there because he's like, it's too much weight. 2 pounds,
Okay.
but it's a lot of weight.
So go ahead and I'm just going to have you make an attack roll against the bone creature, and then
Okay.
just give it. I'm just going to have it at disadvantage.
Yeah, no problem. And it's just, I guess, a D20 because I don't really have advantage, right? I mean, any proficiency.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any proficiency with it, but just use your dex modifier.
Dex modifier. Okay. Ooh, I got 14 and a 16, and my dex modifier is 2, so 16.
Yeah, so you're actually you throw them really well. They kind
Okay.
of roll out throughout the forest floor, and he's going to have I think it's a difficult terrain.
Yes.
But the rest of the party gets that as well. So, okay. But I'm going to say
I kind of want to throw it behind him a little bit.
behind it a little bit. Okay.
A little bit, yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Anything else, Steele?
That's all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. All right. At this point in time, you see the cultists have joined up to where this bone creature is.
Do any of them enter into that 10 feet square?
They sure do.
DC 10, dex
DC
saving
10.
throw, or fall prone.
Yes, right? Okay, let's see what we get. 2 of them are going to fall prone, so...
Hey, that was effective.
Hey, the power of ball bearings, bud.
Alright, we need to get the...
Tide might even be able to say he cut their movement in half.
Yeah, has he ever done that before?
Oh,
I just like the imagery of these fiery-eyed cultists coming up and just being like, whoop!
and now like spotlights in the air in LA. You know?
It's a real comedic moment where they're doing the woo 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 thing, and then
Yeah.
they fall.
Yeah.
Down they go. Alright, Farnsworth, you're up.
All right, I think a bonus action hex on the bone snake.
Okay, there you go.
Sorry, I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I clicked cast and it rolled a 5 for some reason. I don't know if that's supposed to. Oh, that's the extra damage. My bad. All right,
There
so
you
I'm
go.
gonna shoot him, and I'm gonna shoot him with. So that I guess will apply if I hit. With the.
Can you use Hex on the first round? Ed, you've played Warlock before a lot, right?
Yeah.
You can do the hex and then the damage right away, right? Or not?
The hex damage only applies. All it does is add damage when you hit with something else. So
But you just
Can
got to
I
hit
do
with
that
something else.
and an Eldritch Blast in the same turn?
yeah,
Oh, good. All
Yep.
right.
yeah. Your hex is a bonus action.
So Eldritch Blast?
17 to hit.
I might
that
be
just
wrong
hits.
about that. I don't know.
I think you can.
I don't
That's
remember.
what we, that's
I
what we
remember if it's
played
a bonus
last time.
action.
Yeah, we'll let it go.
As far as I remember, it is. So
Okay, good. It should be.
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit it?
It does. What's your damage?
All right. It says roll damages, so I did that, and it says 8 force damage, 2 fire damage, and 5 hex or what's the deadly damage? The undead kind of damage. I forget what it's called. Dang it.
Necrotic.
Necrotic.
Oh, it's
There you
necrotic
go.
damage. Okay, so
So 8 force, 2 fire, and 5 necrotic.
yeah, you see the necrotic, that black energy. You see as some of its bones are kind of cracking. It looks like it's almost it's either done nothing or it's almost healed him.
Oh, whoops. Okay,
All
shouldn't have hexed that guy. And then the other side effect of hex is give him a penalty to his strength checks.
Ooh, okay. Let me write that down.
That'll be good for those grapples it's trying to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rue, you top of the round. Round 4. You're up.
all right, Rue is I think 30 feet from any enemy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, she's gonna take her 25 feet of movement.
No, he moved
Yeah.
up 10 feet, so you're within range of him right now. You can engage with the cultist or the bone creature, whichever one you would like.
Okay. So what I would like to do is get right up close to Clog
Perfect.
and the cultist and
Right.
everybody in there.
Right or left side?
I'm sorry. Well, from my angle, it's the right. It's the
Yeah,
side
let's
of the
just
group
do.
I'm
We're
on.
looking at the front of Clog. So his right side of front Clog or left side of front Clog?
The side I'd be coming from.
Perfect.
The right side.
So, yeah.
Front side of left clock.
I think you were thinking anatomically. I get it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do that all the time, so it's like,
Yeah.
um,
Right. Go ahead and who would you like to hit? Cultist or the bone creature?
I would like to. Sorry, my brain today is not moving as fast as it should be.
It's still
Um,
running.
Can I just take the dodge action?
You sure can. That's what you'd like to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to take the dodge action.
All right.
And just distract the things that are in front of me.
Perfect. Perfect. Rareth, you're up.
I'm not in melee range of anything.
No.
Okay, I'm going to move back 20 feet. And fire at the favorite foe.
Okay.
And that's a critical.
Ooh. Okay. Go ahead and roll it up for me.
Wow. So 5 points of critical damage.
Okay.
On both dice.
Yeah, I rolled a 2, a 1, and then my +2s.
And you rolled it twice, right?
No,
At
I
least
did
he
not.
didn't heal.
I did not roll the damage.
Yep. Roll your damage dice twice.
And that's going to be 6 more points.
Perfect. Great. As it kind of hits, you send your arrow, kind of hits in that spinal cord area, and it chips away a bunch of the bone and a few of the fragments as it kind of looks at you with its green eyes at this point in time. Anything else, Rareth?
No, not this time.
Right. Clog, you're up.
Clock realizes he's not feeling too well, and he realizes he can't stand toe to toe with these creatures, so he's gonna disengage and move back 30 feet.
Okay, you want to disengage and then move back 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. The bone creature is up next. I'm gonna move you after when I go back out there. So you move back. Rue, it's gonna come after you. So it gets disadvantage. And it gets disadvantage as it's gonna kind of constrict on you. So it gets disadvantage. I need you to roll acrobatics, athletics. It got a 14, so try to constrict you.
Got a 9.
All right, so it does constrict you as this thing. You hear the bones just kind of cracking as it lifts its head right up above your head as you're looking into it. You're going to take 8 points of crushing damage. It does get advantage because it constricted you, but it has disadvantage, so now it gets its regular roll. All right, 15 on the die. I'm assuming that's going to hit.
No.
Oh, that's right. Oh, 15 on the die. So it's plus 6. So 21.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So that hits. Okay.
A little different.
All right.
I forgot about that.
So you are going to take 9 points of piercing damage as this thing tries to inject you with its necrotic poison. So I need a Constitution saving throw. Or are you immune to poisons?
I have resistance to poison.
Okay. Just you get advantage on your Constitution saving throw.
No.
2 natural ones.
2 now. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Oh.
All right.
No.
We have
Reroll.
rerolls.
Yeah, use a reroll.
Yeah. I'm gonna re-roll that.
That's a good plan.
That's a sign.
Never a time for a reroll.
All right, and that's a Constitution. 2.
Yep.
That's a 21.
All right, so you pass it. It's only 3 points of damage, so you actually. I'm just saying you don't take any. So if you pass it, you're just not taking any. So.
Okay.
All right, that's turn. Cleese, you're up.
Right. And how far is the creature from me at this point?
Like 40 feet from you.
Okay.
30 feet.
I will move 20 feet closer, so split the difference. And we'll try that Sacred Flame again. So a dex save of DC 13.
Clog, I moved you back, so you should be good. DC 13. Let's see what we get here. It fails. Go and roll damage for me.
Where did I put my D8? There it is. 8 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, there you go. All right. Oh, radiant damage. So that
Yes.
that really hurts it. You see, it does not like that at all. A bunch more, probably like 6 more of its rib cage bones just brittle and just disintegrate into dust as that radiant kind of blows through it. Anything else,
Great.
Case?
No.
Field, you are up.
Field sees everyone concentrating on the big centipede skeleton, and he's never seen it, so he obviously has permission to cut. So he's gonna go forward and he's gonna go in for a great weapon attack as
Okay.
a bonus action, and it's gonna be a -5 to my roll, my greats. And yeah, I'm gonna go in for the attack. 18 minus. Well, I have a +5 to my thing, so 23 minus 5 then.
Yeah. So if
So 18.
if it's a -5 and you have a +5, it's just gonna be what the die is.
That's a
So you
straight
got an
roll.
18.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yep.
18. Yeah.
It just barely hits.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then I'm gonna for my damage 5 + 6 + 3, so 14 + 10, 24 points of damage.
All right. How would Field kill this thing? How would it work?
So Theald obviously likes to cut things in half, and half of the centipede is like kind of pulling
Rue.
Rue right now. So like I'm gonna go over Rue's head, and it's just gonna be right in half, and it's gonna plop like that.
Yeah, she feels the hairs on her head go whoosh.
Oh, did I cut well?
Good cut.
Good.
Good cut.
Oh, more to cut, more to cut. And then, yeah, that's all I can do, and I'm just gonna stay next to Rue and, you know, help her defend against these cultists that are semi on the floor and not on the floor.
Okay. Perfect.
First time cutting one of those, I'd wager.
Oh, first time and last time, you know.
All right, so the other two cultists get up. They're kind of sketchy, but they all start to move again. One's in contact with Rue. The other one stays falling down because it gets back up. It tries to move. It falls back down. It failed its dex save. The other one gets up, but the far side one tries to get up and move, and it falls back down. So we're gonna have one. The one is gonna move to engage you, Theo. That
Yep.
one stays down. This one gets up, but this one falls down to the roof, and the bone centipede looking thing collapses. All right.
Can you move the bone centipede thing now? Because I can't
Yes.
see half the. I'm short. I can't sew over it.
There we go. Yeah, playing the small. I have gnomes and halflings. It's amazing how small they are. They're actually really difficult to paint too. All right, so first one's gonna attack at you, Theald. 14, probably gonna be a miss. Second one's gonna attack at you, Rue. A 15, probably gonna miss. So as they both miss.
15 total?
15
Yes.
total. Yep.
Oh no, +6. Sorry.
Yeah. Barnsworth, you're up.
Not
All
again.
right. I think he'll take aim at the cultist on the other side. The two camera right, I guess.
Sure. Yep.
Who's that?
Yeah, just take a little shot at him, a little pot shot.
So bonus action, you can move your hex, right?
Oh, really? Thank you. Okay,
Yep.
then I shall do so. Yeah, right onto that guy. And then do I choose an ability score for him as well?
Sure.
I guess dexterity.
Yep.
No, these guys don't look like
Perfect.
grapplers to me. All right.
They keep falling over. So.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. 8 force, 2 fire, and... Force, 2 fire,
Hex is necrotic.
and 2 necrotic.
2 necrotic. Okay. The fire doesn't hurt it at all. It kind of enjoys that. It tickles it. But you hit it enough that it takes it out in the first round. So.
Oh, very good
Hey.
then. Yes.
Whose side are you on?
Painless.
All right. Rue, you are up.
All right, taking a whack at the one that is. I'm next to both of them, right?
You are, yes.
Okay, taking the whack at the one that's down because that's advantage, right?
That is correct.
All right.
And the other one is
God.
gone.
Dice one under the table.
Oh, reroll.
That's okay. I got a nat 20 on the other one. So
Oh, there you go.
Hey. Wow.
All right, double
nat 20 for
That's 3 of them
Morningstone.
this battle, huh?
Yeah.
And I would like to divine smite this person.
Okay, go ahead.
So that is roll the die. So the die is going to say that's a 10.
Okay.
10 plus the 2, so that's 22 for the crit.
10 plus 2, 12, so 24.
24 for the crit then.
Yep.
And then if I can stop scrolling my hit points away. And then divine smite is 2d8. 9 more points.
9 more points. Okay, that when you define smite, how does Rue do this? How would she take this cultist out?
She would, she would just be pretty upset that she got grappled and just be like, almost as if she was just smacking a bug that kept coming back to life. She just like.
All right. Yeah. The fire goes out and it's smashed into the ground, so it's laying there. So. All right. Anything else, Rue? You still have a movement. Both of them on you are gone, so if you'd like to move to the other side, you could in your field.
Oh, both of them are gone?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll move over to the other cultist and just rage in her eyes. Just, ah!
All right. Rareth, you're up.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the guy on the ground.
Okay.
And he's got an arrow coming towards him. Uh, 21.
21 hits.
That's going to be 13 points of damage.
13. That's enough to take one out. So the one on the ground is taken out. All right. Anything else?
I forgot that I could have rolled at advantage on him, but he's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, all right,
yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Clog, you're up.
Should we take one of these fellows alive?
How many are left?
There's
One.
one left.
Just one left. Can I use a bonus action to take a healing potion?
Just an action.
Just an action.
Yep.
Well then Clock's gonna just take a javelin and throw it at that last one.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll.
That would only be 11.
11. That just hits, so you're good to go.
Oh, it does.
Yep.
That would be 7 points of damage.
All right, it does. The javelin kind of pierces into the side of it as you see that kind of fire erupt out of it. It's still alive. All right. Anything else, Clog?
No.
All right. Cleese, you are up.
All right. I will move up to the remaining cultists, and I will try to stab them with the sword.
Perfect. Okay.
Shing, shing, shing.
Little short sword action.
And it is on the
I'm
ground.
gonna. What's that?
It's on the ground, so.
Okay, so advantage then.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit a. I'm on the wrong tab. 20. Not a natural 20, but a 20 nonetheless. For 9 points of piercing damage.
That's enough to take it right out. So. They are all dead. All right. All right. After that, after the battle's over, you guys kind of everyone kind of looks around looking for more, anything like that. But at that point in time, you do see the tree where it was. You see a black-robed figure kind of just watching you.
Are the heads of the lava people or lava cultists are they still glowing?
They're not. They're glowing because it's still kind of burning. When you kind of look inside any of their cracks or things like that. Well, that was a perfect word. Any of the spaces that are torn open, you do see like there's charcoal, like embers inside of them.
Just not enough to like take off the head and use it as like a lantern, like a flashlight. Like that.
No. But as you guys are still looking around, most of you, I'd say all of you, see the black figure, and then it just disappears.
Like disappears, or just like goes behind a tree and disappears?
It's just gone. Just you're looking at him at 1 minute, and then next minute he's gone.
And he was up the tree?
No, he was just right by it, looking at the tree.
Oh, man.
Do the cultists appear to have been elven before they were whatever they are now?
They do, actually. But their ears have been cut off.
Are there any...
Examine the cut? Sorry.
It's okay. I was going to say, are there any symbols or things on them that would identify them as markers of what their faith is?
No, not that you can see.
Okay.
While they're doing all that, Farnsworth is going to try to push that bone worm or bone snake into his little... if it can fit.
Cutting the head off. All right. It's going to take you a little while. You might need some help, but you're taking the head off. All right. Okay. What's everyone else doing? Clog, what are you doing?
Are we finished with our rest, or are we gonna go back to the camp and sleep the rest of the night?
Yes, you would need to sleep the rest of the night to get your long rest yet. So.
All right. Because I was deciding whether to take the healing potion or if we're going to continue to sleep the night, I'd get the long rest.
Oh, we lost here. There we go.
Uh-oh.
She's back.
Are we here?
Ed, you disappeared.
I would.
Claude's just gonna go over by that tree and take a look around. He can't believe it just disappeared, so he's looking around. He's walking around the tree.
Okay. All right.
Must be hiding like a squirrel does on the opposite side.
Well, there we go. Hey, thank you, Citizen 3-in-1. That's what, yeah. Citizen 3-in-1. Sorry, Citizen. Thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate it. So, you get your custom community campaign. Huzzah! So 3, 2, 1. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Right.
I think it's just Citizen 1.
Or Citizen 1. That's 3. Yeah, it's supposed to be 8. Perfect. Thank you.
Or it could be a citizen that's 3-in-1. You know. Never know.
Or just sits 3-in-1.
My wife is trolling us again, so thank you for the watching us, honey. I appreciate it. So, all right. Are you guys going back to bed? Are you investigating? You want to go back up by the tree, the dead area, the undead area? What do you want to do?
Is anybody in dire straits as far as health goes at the moment?
I'm okay right now.
I think we're took quite a bit of damage.
I'm
First
I'm
level
almost-
character. I can't take a lot of damage.
yeah, I'm almost halfway down, so.
But if we're gonna finish off the long rest, then I'll be good.
Okay.
Well, you'll be good unless something else comes after us before we get finished with the long rest.
Right.
So
True.
I'm going to go ahead and put my hand on Clog's shoulder and give him a little healing.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll it, please. And Jeff, you're hidden from us. If I didn't know if you did that because of stealth.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take 5 points of healing.
All right.
I'm gonna lay hands just above myself up through.
Perfect. All right.
Here I am.
There you go. All right. So I'm going to fast track this a little bit because we are getting close to our time. It's 12:53, and we still have the end of the session to go through. So I'll say you guys kind of investigate that area. It looks like everything's been dead. It's been burned. Some of you from the stories, you might feel like this is possibly something that had escaped at the end of the Temple of Elemental Evil how many years ago, and you've stumbled upon it. At the base of the tree, though, you see that there's a ring left on the ground with the initials FC.
What were the initials on the ring that we found in the fire before, down in the obelisk temple?
FC.
Fire cultist.
No, that's Lady L's brother.
Yes, Farron.
Yeah.
Did he have 2 rings?
You're not sure, but this one looks different.
We probably want to take that back to Lady L to see if it did belong to her brother.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. All right. Rareth, do you keep it on you, or who's taking it?
I'll shove it in my bag.
Okay. I need a wisdom saving throw, please. DC 7.
Oh, my precious.
Okay.
It's a curse.
That
It's
is
a
bears.
trap.
Would have been worse if you put it up.
Oh, that would have been an epic journey, bro.
17 for wisdom save.
Yep.
Your total party is dead.
No.
Is this in the same place where we saw the cloak figure?
Yes. Kind of near it, not quite. It wasn't like. Do you make the save, Jeff?
17.
Yep.
But this is by the tree that the snake came down.
Only he controls
Did I make the save?
I don't know. What'd you roll?
17.
Oh, you rolled a 17. So you matched it. Yes. Yeah. So you do. When you pick it up, and kind of put it in your bag, you felt as if something's alive in the ring. So you dropped it in your bag as quick as you could, but you were able to resist it. Definitely, you felt something's alive inside this ring.
Something not right about this ring, guys.
Yeah, when you picked it up, it looked like you were picking up a bug or something. You had that funny look on your face.
It felt like there was something alive.
Well, maybe we should avoid touching it directly from here on out.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. All right. So we're gonna kind of fast track you guys real quick. You make it through your next couple nights. The next 2 following nights, you finally make it to the outside of that village as it's still light out, but as the sun is starting to fade, the Welkwood definitely the sun goes down faster, obviously. So, but you see a couple houses, some tents, an area. I'm going to say you guys kind of scout up to it, looking around. You don't see any activity, but this is the description that Lady Ellie told you. There is one house that's ruined. It looks like it's had the roof collapse in. Part of the house is collapsed. But as you're kind of, I'll say you guys, how far do you guys want to be out from it? This little makeshift marketplace. 60 feet, 100 feet?
I mean, it's daytime now, right?
Yeah, it's still daytime, but it's starting to get dark. It's like that right before the sun goes down there.
Yeah, I think since Rue has had to run so much for all these fights, she's probably sticking up with whoever's going in front. She's at least staying no more than 60 feet back. Oh.
I think Farnsworth might cautiously move around the perimeter, kind of try to see if he can see anything in there.
Okay.
From different angles.
All right, roll me perception.
Spiraling.
Yep.
We did get the benefit of a long rest, correct?
You did, yes. Everything's healed up. It's multiple days yet. It took you a couple more days to get there.
That was 14.
14? Okay. Again, it just seems quiet. There's no movement. You definitely would have to get closer to examine anything else at that point in time.
Yet another trading post we have to go investigate.
I'm happy to have a map to it.
Yeah. Well, would you like me to go bang around and see if anything comes out? While
I would
everybody else
suggest that
remains.
we stick together.
Okay.
I mean, it's a trading post. They're usually somewhat welcoming because that's how trade happens.
Yeah, the last trading post we were at, though, wasn't.
Not much of a
No,
trading
that's-
post then.
That's where the things that
The bugs
told
came
you
out of
about-
the stuff that came out of the floor.
yes, those were
Oh.
no fun.
Yeah.
This trading post is open for business then. I don't know why it's picked abandoned. So that there's business there.
I mean, we're getting the feeling that it's abandoned, correct?
That's what that. Okay.
I mean, I've not
See,
heard anybody
well-
say that there's any signs of bustling travel around it.
That one way to find out. That's good.
If it's abandoned, maybe they left behind that was used.
Or maybe Wolfer is maybe in one of those tents.
Should we go investigate or should we go stealth? Because I'm useless at that.
If we're sticking together, I would say there's no use for stealth. We'll just make our way up.
All right, let's go. Rue's gonna start checking anything she can, peering inside tents, calling out, trying to see if she can rouse anybody.
Okay. All of you are going up at once, or just you, Rue?
I think we're sticking together.
Okay.
Together, I'd be on Rue's side.
Okay.
I'd be on the Rue side, and then she'd be like, Tide side. I'm like, yeah.
To the roof, to the fleet, to the Phil, beat. I can't say your name again.
Tide.
Vide.
Like die rolling.
My brain.
It rhymes with tide.
Hey.
Up, but he's going kind of stealth. He's kind of sneaking around the edge.
All right. So your clog is kind of sneaking around the edge.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone can roll me perception checks.
$14.
Rue is looking for everything and seeing nothing. Natural one.
15.
15.
7.
16.
16.
We do have rerolls. 10
That's
for me.
If the rest of y'all weren't rolling at the same time, I'd use it, but
Yeah.
it sort of fits her character.
Yeah, so anyone with 15 and above, kind of as you guys start going through, the fires look like they've been out for quite a long time. As you start to get closer, you definitely see some dried blood marks kind of all over the place. Not a lot of scuffling. But at that point in time, you see, Rue, when you kind of peek through the one tent, you see two goblins in there as they kind of sit up and roll for initiative.
Got live ones.
The rest of you start to see goblins kind of coming out from around the trees at that point in time. So,
Ooh.
I got an at 20.
Let's go.
I'm not rolling in between today, so.
15.
18.
Are you ready for him, Dave?
Yeah, 20 and higher, please.
20 is Rue.
Okay, 15 to 20.
18.
I got 15.
17.
Okay, 10 to 15.
10.
Build, what you get? Field. Died.
8.
8.
Died.
Died.
Yeah.
There we go.
Died.
All right. Clog,
I
what did
keep
you?
thinking of the. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, Clog, what did you have again?
I had 15.
15. And Cleese, what did you have? Ed's gone. I think he had 14. So, perfect.
10. Can you not hear me?
Oh, we didn't then, no. And then you're kind of going in and out of your picture right now. We're not seeing you.
Yeah, sorry. I'm dealing with a dog with stomach issues.
Oh, no problem. Okay. All right. Do you want us to take a quick break?
No, I'm okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Rue, you are up. You see, you're on the left-hand side over there. I will point to you right now. Sort of stuck.
Would it be easy to move the camera forward?
It does, but then you can't see the goblins over here.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So you got 2 at this tent, Rue, and you're right next to that tent, kind of where you peeked in. So what would you like to do?
I would like to intimidate them, if I may.
Go ahead.
That'd be a 17, and I
Okay.
would like to say, "What are you doing here, and where are the huntsmen?"
Do you say that in Goblin?
No, because I
No.
don't speak up.
Okay. All right. So the one in the front, kind of, he has his sword in hand. He kind of looks and runs to the back of the tent right away. The other one's a little bit more defiant. It seems like he's not as intimidated by you. Anything else you want to do? Action. That's your action. So bonus action.
Can I grab the fold of the tent and just sort of pull it so it pulls the tent down on them?
Sure. Give me a strength. Just give me a pure strength.
Sure. Nat 20.
Natural 20. Yeah, you rip.
You're right.
You rip the sticks. You rip the fabric, and it comes right down on both of them. So, perfect. All right. I'm gonna put a condition marker on there. Farnsworth, you're up. So Farnsworth, I have you. You're right near the center of the camp, near those 2 beds. You see 2 goblins come out of that other far tent as Rue, right next to that house. And then there's also 2 goblins way over at that tree over there. And then there's 3 goblins over here as well in the trees with bows.
Oh, really? How far are they? The bows?
They're about 40 to 50 feet away from you.
Okay. I think I might focus on them. I think maybe. I mean, this is combat. Obviously, they're attacking, right? So I want to. I'm wondering if I should continue with the chasing them off thing that seemed to be working.
Oh, yeah, they have their bows drawn. The others have their little short swords drawn. So.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Friends with just aim and try to take out one of those ones at the trees there, one of the bows.
Okay.
So aim and fire. I need to roll real bad. 9.
9, okay. That's going to be a miss. So, all right. Rareth, you're up. Or Farnsworth, did you want to move anywhere?
Yeah, I'll take cover if possible.
Okay.
Move behind whatever thing might give a 3/4 cover kind of situation.
Okay, all right. There's a barrel out there. I'll have you hide behind the barrel.
All right.
Rareth, you are right here. Kind of in the middle there as well.
Okay. And which ones have the bows?
These ones over here on this piece of terrain. There's 3 of them right up in there.
Is it behind that tree that's in the frame? There's an old
Yes.
spooky looking tree.
Yes, let's.
Okay.
Let's move that.
Thank
And
you.
that's Clog over there near them.
That's Claw right there. Yes.
Okay, I am going to move 20 feet to the southwest.
Oh, right there.
That's good. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. I can't really see the ones that are up in the trees, so the closest one to Clog is going to get a Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack.
And 14 to hit.
That hits.
For a total of 14 points of damage.
All right, that's enough to take one of them out right away with your Hunter's Mark. That one goes down. One of the bowmen. Anything else, Rareth?
That's going to be it for me this time.
Okay. Clog, you're up. Clog, you're on the left-hand side, right where those 3 bowman goblins are. Right here.
Okay, how close are these ones?
The ones right about 10 feet, you just got to kind of climb up that cliff. So it would just need like a acrobatic athletic check to get up the embankment, and then you would be right within 10 feet of them, so you could use your 10-foot advantage.
All right. You want an athletics check, you said?
Yep. Athletics, acrobatics, DC 10. Pretty easy for you, it should be. You guys
Okay, yeah, that would be like 24. I think.
24, perfect. So you jump right up there. Do you want to be in base contact with them, or do you want to be
You're cutting out.
Oh, did you want to be in base contact with him or farther away?
Just within 10 feet is fine.
Perfect.
And I will attack with my great axe then, and that's going to be 17.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, the damage is only 5.
5 points of damage. Okay. Not enough to take him out, but you still hurt him.
If I have any movement to get cover from them, would like to do that.
Perfect. I'll move you right now. I'm going to move you behind a tree. With the rest of your, that'll take the rest of your movement. Okay, anything else, Claude?
That would be it then.
All right. Thigh,
I'm gonna-
or no.
I'm
Go.
going to bonus action into rage too.
Perfect. There you go. All right. Monsters are up. I'm sorry. I got out of order there. The 2 bowmen are going to, they're going to try to shoot at you, Claude. You got half cover, so get +2 to your AC. What's your AC?
Okay.
So one's going to hit you for 4 points of damage, piercing. Rue?
Now, do I get raging, does that have?
It sure does.
Okay, so is that 2 points?
Yep. Yep. So I'm always going to give you, if you're playing a barbarian, I'm always going to give you the full total, and then you always half it if you're raging for me. And I'll tell you specifically, like if it's necrotic or ice or fire, then that just doesn't get halved. So, not unless you're
Alright.
certain.
So,
Okay. All right. The other two, the two in the tent, are just trying to get out of the tent right now, and they both fail. That's a 1 and a 3. So Rue, those are occupied, but the other two are they're gonna kind of run up to you, Rue. They're gonna swing their little short swords at you. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Ooh, so it's a miss. All right. At that point in time, you kind of see this goblin and dog and other 2 goblins, a little bit more beefier, like they've been weightlifting or something. They've been doing farm work. Come kind of running outside of that ruined house in the far back at that point in time. The other 2 goblins are going to come out towards you, side. Ooh, that might be 2 hits. I got 22 to hit and a 20 to hit. Okay. So that's going to be 8 points of damage and an additional 4 points of damage, so 10 points total. As they kind of come in and swing at you.
Yeah, that's a lot.
The goblin on the dog, you see him, he has like this small makeshift barbed lance that he's using. Farnsworth, he's charging you right now. That's a natural 20. You guys want to burn a reroll to get rid of that?
Oh, we can do that? Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's not double damage. He kind of runs right through you. I need a strength saving throw, DC 14, or you're going to get knocked prone as he's kind of charging through you.
Oh, goodness.
And you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage as the barbs this makeshift lance, as the barbs kind of rip your armor and rip through your skin like fish hooks, the jagged metal of it.
All right, I got a 16 on the save, strength save.
All right, so you're up. Yeah.
And you say 14 hit points? That's...
Yeah, 12 points of damage.
All right. That's the first time Farnsworth has taken damage. That hurt. I think that might anger his patron. A little hellish rebuke.
There you go. Go ahead.
All right. 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage. All right. Holy cow, that's a lot. Good. All right.
I like to imagine as Afridi just kind of appearing for a second in a burst of fire, saying something indecipherable, and then vanishing.
Giving some sort of rude gesture.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Please, you're up.
All right. Can you point out where everybody is?
Yes. There are. That camera, I don't know why the camera's not focusing for me. I'm having a hard time with it. There's 2 goblins in those roots. Actually, they're on feed right now. This
So,
is
And
Farnsworth.
where is Thide? Thide is the... Okay, great.
Tide's right there. This is you. The
Okay.
dog's right there. The other 2 are coming. There's one coming out of that house right now. These are the ones that are around Rue. These are stuck under the tent. And then there's 3 goblins, 2 goblins left in there. One died already.
It looks like the one on the dog is still like across the little courtyard from me, right?
Yeah, he's right close to you, probably within 10 feet of you right now.
Okay.
And as you see him, he's kind of got this crude helmet on, beady little red eyes, a bunch of scars on his face. He's wearing what looks like to be some type of bear helmet.
I am going to move over to Thide and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I thought I was next to Rue. but I'm the one to the right now.
I have you over here.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, and Dave, real quick, he would get a DC 14 deck save on that fire damage from the previous.
Thank you. I forgot all about that. Okay, let's see.
I just read that. I'm sorry.
I failed. So, and we got a.
So that
Go ahead.
that's max healing for 11 points of healing, Tide. So you're
Ooh,
back in this.
there you go.
And then I will move up next to you so that the goblins are sort of adjacent to both of us.
Yep, I got you right up there right now. So you and Thide are over here. I'll move you up over there with the sword of pointing, and now the sword of moving. It just gained a magical property. And we have to give a huzzah.
Sword of rearrangement.
Yeah. We have to give a huzzah to Luminance Bloom for the follow. So thank you very much, follow. Thank you very much, Luminance. 3, 2, 1.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Wow!
We can do better next time.
Got a little extra one there.
A little long.
Bonus
Yeah,
action
okay.
huzzah.
Huzzah.
I'd already spent my reaction,
Okay.
so I couldn't huzzah in time.
Died. You are up.
Yeah, Thide just gets like hit once, twice by those little goblins, and then Kleist reinvigorates me, and I get a little bit inspired, and I just go in for a nice hard attack, and I want to use the Great Weapon Master with a -5 for the +10.
Okay.
And attacking with Great Sword. Wow, 4.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah, and at this point, I will
Reroll.
I will reroll. Thank you. I will use that reroll. So we're down at 5 rerolls now. And I guess same thing with the great weapon master. How many times can I use that actually?
I think every attack.
I think there's a limitation.
Yeah, because of the feature, right? The feat. Sorry. Okay, I will go for it again. And 9. And I will chill. That's all I can do. Is he
Dave,
muted?
are you saying something? I think I hear you, but I can't hear your words. Yeah, I think your mic might be messing up.
I think he said something. Literally, it was a lot of energy. I felt it.
No,
Oh,
I'm not getting
no.
anything.
Our reroll destroyed the DM. It's the opposite of a TPK.
It was too successful.
Uh-oh.
Are you perhaps muted, Dave?
Oh, I think one of those wires might have. No.
Yeah.
The sword of cutting microphone cords.
So yeah, what I was gonna say earlier was that the reason I keep getting Thide's name wrong is I keep thinking of Theeds and Sneeds from Dr. Seuss. That's all I picture when you say his name.
I think Thide doesn't know his own actual name. He's just pretending.
There we go.
I keep doing these weird phonetic things in my head, like Thide is on your side and Place is the place. And every time in my head, I just keep.
There you go. Now you hear me. So what?
Yeah.
Where did we leave off here? The focus sometimes locks up if it overheats, and I don't have enough money to buy a new digital audio converter. So that happens every once in a while. It hasn't happened in a long time. So, yeah, the goblins are just kind of salivating over you, Thide, as
So Thide just went and missed, and
yep,
that was it.
That was so.
Literally it. Yeah.
Top of the round, Rue, you're up.
All right. Rue is gonna turn around, back to the tents, look at the guy on the dog, and she's gonna point her mace at him, start walking, and be like, "You! We've rescued your kin. What the hell do you think you're doing?" And she's going to roll for another intimidate.
Okay.
That is a 2. That's a 15.
15. All right. You get one. I'm going to say the front one's defiant against you, and the other one is not. The thing that you would probably notice different about these is they have on their pretty crude armor, near their chest plate, they have a symbol of a black orc hand on their armor. Some of you, if you are wise in the lore of Greyhawk, that would be the symbol of Grumesh, the orc god of destruction and death.
So the same thing the elves were worried about.
Yes.
Cool.
Would that be like a history check? I mean, it would be possible to do that just to know. I'm just curious if Farnsworth.
Just let me know if you're. Ultimately, how I do it is slowly I'm going to start pulling pieces of your character's backstory out of you without you wanting to give them to me. So.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's fun.
So, what would your lore be for your character? Would they have known about that? Would they not? I kind of leave it up to you instead of
That's a cool
rolling.
way to do it.
Like how was your, were you raised as a wealthy family? Were you raised as an orphan? Would you know that knowledge or not? So.
Well, anybody that was talking with Delilah should be able to at least remember the name, because she did say it.
Yes.
Mm.
Yep.
So, and Rue would know it because she's into the religion stuff. She
Yeah. So it'd be something
she pays attention.
It would be something you would most likely studied at some point in time in your life
Yeah.
as a paladin. So whether you remember what you read in books or what you were taught is a totally different part. But at some point it would bring something to your mind.
Yeah, she got a 19. She remembers.
There we go. She remembers. All right, Farnsworth, you're up.
All right. Where's the guy that rolled over me? He's within range, yeah.
He sure is. He's right. Yeah, he's right on top of you right now. The dog's kind of snarling at you.
All right. I'm gonna try to shoot him off his dog. Let's see how this goes.
All right. Go ahead.
Got him with the 25 to hit him.
That hits.
Yay. Dealing with 7 force and 2 fire, and then with the repelling blast, try to knock him 10 feet off his dog, if that's the thing I can do.
You can. I went ahead and rolled acrobatics and athletics. I gave him a DC 13, and he rolled a 17 on the die. So it's going to be somewhere in the 20s for a save. So he's going to hold on to his dog. But the blast does kind of hit him as his one shoulder kind of flies out in his hand at that point in time. Anything else, Farnsworth?
Try to put some distance between us, unless he's at opportunity range.
He is, and he is on he's a mounted combat, so.
Goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess just.
But
hope for the best.
you would realize you're in a little bit of trouble right now, as him and the dog are on top of you right now. So, but he could charge you again. So.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I can do about it.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. Be defensive if possible.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you're gonna try to put you in the barrel between both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Rareth, you're up.
Bonus action, move my hunter's mark to the bowman that Clog has already hit.
Okay, go ahead. Or Claude, this one over here.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
For a total of 8 points of damage.
Okay, not quite enough to take. Oh, that one does. That's enough to take that one out. So, anything else?
I'm going to move 20 more feet over to the west.
So this is you. So you want to go this way, right?
Correct.
Okay. Great. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Clog, you are up. You are actually off screen right now behind this tree. So it's that tree, but you're actually behind this one over here. If you can see the sword at that. So it's that tree right there, right as it goes off screen.
Are there any more goblins up on the plateau there?
There is. There's one right between the next two trees right up there.
Alright, I'm gonna go over and attack that one.
Okay, so you move within your 10-foot of range. Okay. Go ahead.
And that's gonna be 20. It's not a crit.
Okay. That hits.
And that's going to be a total of 11 damage.
11 damage. That's enough to take that one out as it goes down. All right. Anything else you want to do, Clog?
Are there any more up there?
No, they have all been fallen on that ridge at this point in time.
Alright, if I have any more movement, I'm going to try to move toward the next one within 10 feet of it.
Okay, you would have to drop down on that tent. Are you okay giving me an acrobatics athletics check? You're going back down that cliff?
Yeah.
Okay. DC 10.
Alright, that's 23.
23. Okay, you make it down with ease. You kind of come right down, right next to him. I'm going to give you a free intimidation check if you think that's something Clog would do.
Yeah, he knows Goblin. He's gonna start talking smack to them. You guys, we just fought something on the way here that was much tougher than you. You guys are in trouble.
Okay, we could just roll your intimidation for me, please.
It's not good at intimidation. That'd be 11.
Sadly, that is enough. I rolled a 2 and a 6. So those two have been intimidated once before. They just start running. They hear what you say. They've been intimidated by Rue. They just start running off as far as they can go right now away from you. As I kind of throw the tent off them and they take off. All right. The monsters are up. Rue, you got the 2 on you yet. We'll start with those. They're coming at you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right. So you're gonna take 6 points of piercing or slashing damage as that kind of that rusted short sword they have, a very crude weapon, kind of slices into you. Feed, died. One is on you, and one is on Cleese. Natural. Go ahead, Cleese.
No, I was
you said okay.
just saying okay.
Okay, I got a natural 20 on you, Cleese. You guys want to burn one of your rerolls to get rid of it?
Mm-hmm.
You have 5.
Yep.
Try to buy you more, right? Gabe
Yeah,
doesn't
do it,
gamble.
generous.
Do it.
Do it? Okay.
Go
Gabe,
for it.
Gabe don't gamble, so he still has XP. So you get 6 points of damage, slashing the Cleese. And Thigh, that next one is going to hit you as well as a 18 on the die, so like a 22. And you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage as that short sword kind of digs into your lower thigh.
Yikes.
They are just beating up on you. Farnsworth, I'm going to give you 3/4 cover with that barrel. But the dog and that goblin definitely come right back after you again as he kind of circles around with that movement, makes that charge as he comes in hot.
Help me! They're coming!
He is going to hit you with that lance again. As he gets an 18 on the die, so it'll be like a 24, 26 to hit. That's going to be 13 points of damage as that barbed
he's down.
lance rips into you. Okay. All right. The other two are going to join the battle. The other three are going to join the fray. At this point in time, I want everyone to roll their fate dice for me. So you're going to pick high or low. 50%. So you got to roll 50% or lower if you pick lower, 50% or higher if you pick high. So go ahead, everyone, go ahead and roll that for me at this point in time.
What is that, the 100?
Yep, the D100. So we're going to start, I'm going to start right on screen. So Farnsworth.
This is a low point for Farnsworth, so I'll go low.
Okay.
Dow.
You got high.
60.
Okay. Rue.
I went high, got 69.
You're good to go. Please.
Went low and rolled 36.
All right. Rareth. I don't think Rare's there.
I'm going to go low.
Okay. Right. Were you able to roll them?
And I rolled a 3.
You rolled a 3. Perfect.
That's very low.
Clog, you're up. D100.
I was went high and rolled a 56.
You got it. Died.
I'm gonna go low, and I rolled a 20.
20. All right, so you guys got it. So sadly, Farnsworth, the three other goblins, come marching towards you with delight on their faces.
But you can't see it because you're unconscious.
Oh, it's not too bad.
It's fate.
It is the fate dice, sadly. Please, you are up.
All right, I am going to. We need to take out some of these goblins. I'm gonna stab this one next to me.
Okay.
Let's do it.
15 plus 20 to hit.
20 hits.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. Not enough to take it out, but it definitely hurts it pretty bad. So definitely cut into it really well.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to put the Shield of Faith on Thide.
Okay.
So +2 to AC.
Perfect.
20.
All right. Died.
That's it for me.
You're up.
I'm going to bonus action second wind for myself.
Perfect.
Get that 1d10. So I'm gonna roll that first, and I rolled a 8. Wow! I literally get back up to full health again. And then with that, I am going to attack the one right in front of me as a normal attack.
Go ahead.
And yeah, great sword coming down.
Yeah, probably a natural 20.
Natural 20.
All right, go ahead and roll
Yes.
damage here.
Oh my gosh! So 46 plus 3, at 18 damage, and since I rolled a critical roll, I already used my bonus action. Yeah, obliterate that one with the sword.
You both tip over. Yes. That one he's still alive. He's just barely.
Oh, he's barely alive.
No, I'm just messing with you. He's completely
Okay.
dead.
Let's go shoot. Okay, cool.
It's a hefty goblin.
See goblins.
You take him right out. That one that was salivating all over you, he's not moving at all. So
Let's go.
all right.
Yeah.
Do you want to move or are you staying there?
I am going to stay there, and then I'm going to stay there for now and assess the situation and then charge them.
All right. Top of the round, round 2. Rue, you are up. You see-
Yeah, apparently Rue was so ticked off she didn't realize there were goblets right next to her last turn, so she's gonna take a swing at them this turn.
Okay.
That would be... Oh, I'm sorry, can I cast Divine Favor first? That's what I was gonna do with the bonus action.
Is it a bonus action? You're fine.
Okay. Cast Divine Favor, and then attacked with a 22. And D8. And I'm going to Divine Smite on top of that too. So that's a 3 plus a 2 plus a 4. 3 plus 2 plus 4. 9 plus 10. So 19.
19. All right, that's enough to take it out in one hit. What kind of weapon you got, Rue?
Mace.
Mace. Okay. Yeah, it's just pure bludgeoning damage. You hear the cracking and snapping of just bones as that goblin does not no longer move.
Right. Okay, and then she would. There's
one
anything
more
else
on you over
beside me?
there.
I'm sorry. What?
There's one more on you over there. Otherwise,
Okay.
You see 4 of them surrounding Farnsworth that's on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay where I am at the moment.
Okay. All right. Farnsworth. You are
Death
up.
save, huh?
Death save.
Come on,
Nat
baby.
20, baby. Nat 20.
Come on.
Do I? Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized I don't know how to do that. I was
Would-
clicking on the skull.
Would anyone in chat like to buy Farnsworth a natural 1 on or a natural 20?
That's funny. We don't want a natural one.
A natural one.
Does anyone really hate his character?
Just
I got a
such a
2.
cruel duo.
Oh.
You got a 2.
To see Farnsworth die.
You got
have,
a 2, then you take a freaking reroll, dude.
Yeah, I would take a
Oh
reroll.
yeah.
Take
I
it,
feel like
baby.
they're gonna pin cushion me in a second anyway. I don't want to waste you guys' rerolls though.
If they hit
Or
you
is it-
once, that's a death save gone.
Okay. All right. Rerolling here. Thank you. 14. Hey, there you
All
go.
right. You gotta save.
One to the positive.
Farnsworth. We're gonna leave you. They're surrounding you. This will depend on what this lead goblin says to them. I need a fate dice from you.
Oh boy.
It's moved from a 50% chance to a 60% chance. So, what was Farnsworth's life like growing up? What kind of life did he have? Was it?
What's he dreaming about
Yeah,
right
what's
now?
he dreaming about right now?
Oh boy.
For anyone that's played with
Um,
me, this is the bad point right here.
I think his nanny feeding him sugar plums. You know, he's bouncing them on her lap. I think just like the most posh family life, never having to do anything for himself. Just
Life of privilege.
Thinking very highly of himself at all.
Okay.
Never thought he would come to this point. He never thought anyone would ever bring him down like this.
All right. You have a 60% chance of death or life. You need to
Oh
roll
my goodness.
40 or lower if you pick low. You need to roll 60 or higher if you pick high.
All right.
And I will give you can have 1 reroll.
Oh, snaps.
So
Would
be nice.
high.
Okay.
High is the way to go, I think.
Yeah.
Okay,
on,
so what is
Farnsworth.
it? 40 or more?
Yep.
Or above 40? Okay.
Mhm.
60 or more.
77.
77. All
Yeah.
right. At that point in time, in Goblin, whoever hears Goblin says, "Leave this one alone. He's dead. I've killed him." Rarith, you're up.
Oh, let's see if I can draw his attention. Want to point at him and say, "Leave that one alone. Come fight me."
All right.
And he is now my favorite foe.
Okay.
13 to hit.
13 misses him.
We'll take a reroll.
Okay.
And how about a 17?
17 just misses him.
Oh.
So you
Oh boy.
you have 2 rerolls right now.
So he is not my favorite foe yet.
Not yet. Anything else you can do, Ritz?
I think that's all I've got for the moment.
Okay. Right. Clog, you are up.
Who's the closest goblin?
You're right down. You're right down there by Rue. I didn't move you. Let me move you here real quick. So. I don't even know where I put you. There you are. You were right here by this tent. So there's goblins here, or you could probably make it to these ones that are by Farnsworth if you would like.
I'll go toward the ones by Farnsworth.
You have 30 feet of movement, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you're there. You're in base contact with one of them. This one is one of the. Again, they kind of have that bear skull helmet like the leader. Little bit more nastier of a sword. It's got a lot of barbed type metal shanking sticking out of it.
All right. He's still talking smack. Those fancy weapons aren't gonna help you any. But I probably will. That's only going to be 13.
13 to hit. You just missed them. So. All right. And you guys just did get a reroll from Runic Warrior. So thank you, Runic Warrior. You get a custom huzzah. So
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Ah.
I'll get better. I promise. The third time's a charm.
It is. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Gonna do it.
Roll on that attack.
So, all right. Clog, that was you. The monsters are up. They kind of split up.
I was asking if I could take a reroll on that.
Oh, go ahead. Take a reroll. You'll have 2 left then. Come on, Gabe. Where you at? Party needs some rerolls. Where you at, party? Where you at, guys? Guys and gals.
All right, 15.
15. You hit.
All right. Okay. That will be 14 points of damage.
Ooh. All right. You slash into him pretty hard. All right. He's still standing. He's definitely a much tougher foe here. And Gabe has just bought everyone a reroll. You guys are now at 8. So you can thank Gabe. So, Woo Man, you can't buy rerolls if you're in the party.
I don't know what you're talking about. My name's not Woo Man.
No, it's not Woo Man at all. I'll give it to you this time. I'm gonna use that one as a DM reroll too, though, just because. So. Yeah. All right. All right. The monsters are up. Let's start with one on you, Rue.
Mm-hmm.
It's more light. That one's gonna be a miss. It's gonna be a miss on you, Clog. That one's gonna come at you. A 17 on the die, so like a 21 to hit. I believe that's gonna hit you, right? All right, so that's going to be for 8 points of slashing damage, but you're going to probably take 4 because you're raging, correct? One of the other ones is going to go towards the thief, but the other one's going to come towards you, Claw, as he swings in on you as well. That's going to be an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
18 is.
Oh, this is on Clog, though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
18. You're going to take 8 points, 10 points of damage from that one, so 5 slashing. Gabe wants Farnsworth and Rareth alive so he can kill you next week. Oh,
Fair.
Rareth. The mounted goblin is going to come and charge you as he... Oh, it is. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to turn it down. Thank you very much for telling us that. Let me... Oh, my Google come on. There we go.
Yeah, we don't hear the battle itself.
Yeah, thank you, G Blaster, for letting me know that. I usually keep a pretty good eye on that. Okay, so go ahead and talk, guys.
Blah 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 blah
There you
blah
go.
blah 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 blah.
Now we're good again.
Huzzah!
Woosah!
Yes. G
Yeah,
Blaster.
we should practice that. That's
Chad, is that much better? Correct? We'll wait to hear, so. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Rareth. As the dog-mounted goblin charges you with that lance in hand. What is your AC?
Do I still have the +2 AC?
No, I put it on Thide
Yeah.
for this combat.
Gotcha.
And I believe that only lasts like 10
13.
minutes. 13. Okay, so he rolled a 13 on the die, so he's going to hit you. He does come clashing into with you, so I need a strength saving throw, DC 12, for you to remain standing, and you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Rolled a natural 20 on the strength save for 23.
All right, so yeah, he kind of pushes into you. He hits you with the lance, but you kind of like just grab the dog right by his head, kind of with one hand in your bow and the other one hand, and you're able to just push him out of the way with your weight as an orc, half orc.
And how many points of damage did you say?
12 points of damage. Died. The two on one is on you. One of the new ones has come up into the fray with you. That's a natural 1. I'm gonna burn a reroll to get rid of that. All right. And that's a 4, so that didn't pay very well. So, and Cleese, the one is on you. He's coming after you. That's a 14 on the die, so like a 17. Does that hit?
Nope.
Nope.
17 will miss.
There you go. All right. That is the rest of the goblins. Cleese, you're up.
All right. The ones that are on us, are either of them injured? That are on Thide and Clace?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Then I am going to. Man.
I thought the goblin you hit it with a short sword.
Did hit one with a short sword. I think maybe that was the one that you killed.
You killed
right
it,
after
yeah.
that.
Yep.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, because I have them
can
with
say
no
that.
damage, so.
I am going to.
So there's one in front of you.
Yeah, I'm going to disengage and move over to Farnsworth.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And I don't have anything left because I disengaged.
Oh, perfect. All right. Bye. You're up.
Since the new one tried to come up and attack me, I'm heading with the great weapon. And I'm going to use the feat. 19 minus 5. So
Okay. 19 minus 5, 14.
But it could just be a straight roll because you.
yeah. I just keep adding it for whatever reason. So
Yeah. Okay.
14. Yeah. Sorry.
What'd you roll on the die?
Yeah, 14.
Oh, you
Because I have a
hit.
+5.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
That's
So
just its AC.
damage. So 6 plus 10, so 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. That one is still alive, but you cut into it very badly, as this is one of those goblins that has that bear helmet, some type of bear helmet on as well.
Okay. And yeah, I'm still engaged with 2 of them, so I have to kind of stay here and not create a opportunity attack. And yeah, just wait.
All right. Top of the round. Rue, round 3, you're up.
Last goblin next to me, I'm taking a whack. Yeah, I'm gonna use the reroll because that was wild. Nat 20.
Oh,
So
natural
that's a
20.
24 to hit.
All right. All right. Go ahead and roll damage for me, but I'm pretty sure you're going to take that one out. So,
Yeah, that's
About
Three
to learn how to say splat in Goblin.
10, and then plus the divine favor, 12 points of damage.
that's enough. That goes flat in as that mace comes down and just crushes bone.
Okay, and she's gonna run over to where Farnsworth is and get within touching distance to
Okay.
also help out.
All right. You should have enough movement, but you should have enough movement where you won't get close enough to that other one near Clog. So you are good to go.
Okay.
Farnsworth, you're up. Death saving throw, please.
Here it comes. It's 15. 15.
All right. You have 2 successes so far. So, all right.
Thank you. Always been very successful.
Yes. Rareth, you're up.
Drop the bow, pull out my scimitar.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 just misses.
Oh, looks like we've got 9 rerolls now.
Yep.
I'll take another swing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you counted my last reroll when I attacked.
No, I did not.
And that's a miss.
A miss. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. All right. Clog, you're up.
All right.
You got 2 of them on you.
2 of them. All right. I'm gonna attack the one that I hit before.
Okay. Go ahead.
That one's gonna be a miss. I do a reroll.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Damn. I missed too.
Okay. All right. Monsters are back up. All right. The mounted, we're going to start with Rareth. The mounted goblin swings back around and comes back at you again. Because he is mounted, he does not get an attack of opportunity. All right. Let's see what we got. I'm missing a die here. Here they are. All right. As he charges back into you with that lance, an 18, I'm assuming, hits. As you're going to take 10 points of piercing damage as he comes back around. And with the charge again, I need a DC 13 strength saving throw. They really freeze up?
I've got
okay.
a 10.
Got a 10? Okay. So he does knock you prone on that point. With getting knocked prone, the dog does get a bite. As the dog comes in to bite you, he does get advantage. That's a 16 on the die. As the dog comes in, just maw, all teeth, as 5 points of piercing damage as he rips into your neck as he finds an opening. Clog, the other goblin. Go ahead.
You see my eyes close for just a moment, and then they pop back open, and I've got 1 hit point.
You got 1 hit point. Perfect. All right. Clog, the one is on you. That's a natural 20. Would you guys like to burn a reroll, or are you going to take it?
Say use a reroll. We're coming up on time anyway.
Yeah,
Yep,
burn it.
We are.
Yeah.
Perfect. 8 points of damage. Clog from the one.
I'm down.
You're down? Okay. The other one's going to move to... who do we have? We have Rue. Did you take half of that, Cliff?
I'm still down. I only
You're
have
still-
2 hit.
Okay. All right. Rue, the other one's coming towards you.
Yep.
I don't think that. What's your AC again? You're pretty high right now, aren't you?
18.
18. So it's going to be a miss. And Thide, the 2 on you. You're at an 18 yet, Thide, right? With your faith?
I'm at 18, and then with the fate, it goes up to 20.
Oh, so they both miss you as well.
Wow.
All right. That.
How long does fate that last?
Field of Faith is a minute, but it is concentration. So if I cast something else, it might. Oh, I'm sorry, 10 minutes. You're protected a while.
Oh, okay. But it's still concentration, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me know.
Cleese, you're up.
I am going to lay on hands on Farnsworth for 10.
All right.
So full 10 points. And that's it.
All right. Farnsworth.
Thank you, my good man.
The misery.
That's,
The misery and
90
pain.
Twitter plums. Where'd
Yes.
she go? So he's up and ready to go, or
Oh, not your turn yet, but you
Oh,
do
gotcha.
you laying
So
down
I'm just
all
gonna
the
kip up and
You're at 10 hit
comes-
points.
All the pain
Very
comes
good.
back.
Thank you.
Thide, you're up.
Thide is going to go in for the attack on the one that he attacked earlier. And he's just going to go in for a normal attack. It's 24.
24 hits.
Yeah. And I do 9 points of damage.
All right. Which one did you want to hit? The
So
beefed up
it was
one
the
or
one
what?
behind me, the new one.
Yep.
The new one.
All right.
So
You're able to take him right out with that as he collapses to the ground.
as he collapses to the ground, I will turn my back to the last one and just hold my position. That's all I can do.
Perfect. All right. Top of the round again already. Round 4. We'll try to hurry this up as we're right at our point. Rue, you're up.
Okay, so no goblins right next to me. The guy I was gonna help is up. There's
There is a goblin right
Clog.
next to you. The one that
there is
the one that it came to attack you because Clog had fallen in battle.
okay. I'm
So
going to attack it then.
okay, go ahead. Roll.
That's cocked. That's a 2, so I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay.
And that would be a 16.
16 hits. Go and roll damage for
Okay.
me.
Got a 5.
All right, 5 points of damage. All right, the mace kind of it hits the armor and stuff, but it kind of glances off. You know you still did damage to it, but just not enough.
It's gotten a little bloody. It's a little slippery right now.
Yeah. Yep. Kind of winded right now. So.
Mhm.
All right. Farnsworth, you're up. What are you doing?
All right. I'll approach the guy on the dog there. You there? You're not very nice. And I cast a hex on him, and then try to shoot him off his dog again.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. And then a re-roll, obviously, on that one. That's a
Okay.
3. 22
22 hits.
for a 11 force, 2 fire, and I have to go to a different screen for the 6 necrotic. That's a lot. And
Yes.
then it'll attempt to push him 10 feet off his dog if he can't hang on.
Yes. What's your DC?
It doesn't have that. Yeah, it's just a what do you call it? It's an invocation for the Eldritch. It says when you hit
Eldritch
a
Blast?
creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push the creature up to 10 feet away from you in a straight line. But it doesn't say anything about a save. So I
Yeah.
don't
What's your
know.
spell DC? What's your spell?
Oh, for 14.
14. All right. That's a 19 on the die, so he's able to maintain it yet. Anything else, Farnsworth?
Otherwise, I think I'll move away from him, kind of find the safest place I can find around to avoid his charge, in case he decides to charge again.
If you want to run inside a tent,
Maybe.
you could. The tent
Yeah,
on the right
yeah,
side.
that sounds good.
You're gonna run inside the tent. Perfect.
Yeah. Live to fight another day as he runs into the tent.
Good luck, everyone else.
No, he's not forgetting. No, he's just.
Rarith, you are up. You're on the ground. Dog is slobbering over you. The goblin, the green eyes, looking into you.
I'm going to use half my movement stand.
Okay.
Grab my. So you drop your weapon whenever you fall, right?
Yes, yeah. You can grab it, though it's still free action. It doesn't take an action.
I'm going to use my free action to pull out my dagger.
Okay.
And that's a critical hit.
Ooh, all right. Roll it up.
That's 10.
Is he your favorite foe?
He is right now, isn't he?
He is now, since I hit him.
There you go.
Okay, and then
Former foe.
I need to roll more damage dice. Let's see. I get another D4 for the favored foe. That's 2 more. I get savage attacks, so I roll the weapons dice 1 additional time.
Okay.
For another 5 points of damage.
All right. So, how would Rarith kill the goblin?
Oh.
Oh, the not quite cursed dagger just sinks right into the side of his head, comes out his eye, and as I pull it out, it pulls the eye back through the socket.
As it just collapses
Gross.
off the dog at that point in time. Yes, that's very gross. But
And then just slides right off the tip.
and if I had a stream deck, I would play the Final Fantasy tune right now of do 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 do. But I don't. So congrats on your victory. At that point in time, the rest of the goblins would run. So if you would like an attack of opportunity, you can, or if you choose to let them flee, they may flee.
I will take my attack of opportunity.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, not letting these
Hey,
go.
so
The hand of Sauron. I mean, sorry. What is it?
So Rue,
What does the dog do?
the dog just takes off. He's gonna take off running.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it that often.
Rue and Thide, you both have attack of opportunities. Go ahead.
Got a net?
Yeah.
All right.
What's your total?
25.
25.
Nice.
It just barely takes it out. Just barely. No, you crushed that one. Rue, what did you get?
I got a 23.
23. That hits. And then how much damage?
It is 8
8.
damage.
That was just enough because you already damaged that one. Just enough to take that one out. The goblins
Nice.
fall. The dog is the only one that runs away at this point in time. All right. With that, you do find, as you start to go through the houses and things like that, you do find quite a few of the huntsmen have been slain. But you do find Wolfra and his family. I need some medicine checks or
Yeah.
Clog is down as well. So I'm gonna assume you guys do a medicine check on him or do some.
I have lay hands that I
Okay.
can use up to 10 hit points, so I would
Okay.
lay hands him and get him back up. Are the other, like, I would give one to each of the family members and then the rest to.
Okay.
I've
Fuck.
still got a couple of cure wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got potions too.
All right. All right. You realize that the huntsmen are too far gone. If you're looking at them and seeing them. Wolfra, you're able to get Clog up. Wolfra, it seems like Wolfra and his family need something a little bit stronger than what you have. But it seems like they're still in this plane at this point in time.
Well, did they either appear diseased or poisoned?
You could go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Yeah, no, it's 9.
Okay. So you're trying
I
all
know
these
nothing.
things. You're trying the cures. You're trying the. You remove disease on them. You guys try everything you can just to speed this up because we're right at that point in time. We're
Right,
a
right.
bit late. You know that they need a stronger magic than what you have, and the elves most likely have that. For you. You got to get them back to them as soon
Alright.
as you can. But you feel like they should be okay at that point.
Cool.
Loot, as you guys kind of loot everything and go through everything here. Let me get that pulled up
Was that
pretty
cursed
quick.
sword, right? Elle was asking for that cursed sword with the dog rider, I think. Was she asking for that, or just mention?
She just mentioned it was there.
Okay.
She didn't say she wanted it.
Knowing that it is cursed, we might do pick it up with something other than your flesh.
Yes. Rue takes out a hanky.
If it weighs 10 or less pounds, or fewer pounds, I guess I can mage hand it.
Okay. All right. So, with that, you're gonna mage hand the cursed lance, correct? Little made lance.
Mm-hmm.
You guys you find through everything, you find some type of it's just a decorative lantern made for a home. It's made out of brass. It's inlaid with gold. All this gold, kind of the Welkwood in the huntsman figured throughout it with elk and stag and the wildlife. Appraisal wise, this appraises at 350 gold. You guys do find an additional 240 gold, an additional 430 silver, and 1,082 copper pieces that you can disperse amongst yourself.
So many pennies.
Somebody got those numbers. I was trying to write them out.
Yeah, I wrote them all down. I'll
If you could just put them in chat later
Do
on.
the math.
yes,
Disperse
I will
that
do that.
amongst yourself. So,
Yes.
you definitely want to bring the cursed ring and the lance back to the elves, Lady Elle as well. So, you make your way back to them with very easy effort. You definitely see the ogre tracks a couple more times throughout. You find some orc tracks as well in this area. Lady Elle is very thankful you've been able to bring back Wolfra and his family. They will get them back to life. They will bring them back. And she does pay you your reward of 200 gold pieces each as well. And that will be the end of our adventure.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Hope we had fun. I'll
Oh, yeah.
schedule the next Welkwood adventure as well. It'll probably be, I try to do one a month right now. And let's see if we can find anyone to raid here.
Oh yeah, Gabe is level 4.
No, I am
Rareth
level
is-
Oh,
4.
sorry, Jeff.
Rare
Jeff
is
is level 4. Yeah.
I think I finally made it to level 3. Yay!
All right.
I'm 2.5.
Dave, thanks for the dungeon again.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
actually,
Yeah, thank you very much.
I got to work on that camera. It's definitely not.
Focused up.
Yeah, focused in very well. So I'll have to try to work on that and try to get that figured out.
I was level 2.
We're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and raid Nat one fun here. So, if I can
Thanks, chat.
do this.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the re-rolls. They were very useful.
Oh my gosh.
I like those
we would be so done without you.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and raid. So again, thank you everyone. And tonight is Casey DJ Coyle with the Storm King's Thunder as he makes that debut again once tonight. So, thank you. Have a good night.